Hi. I was nervous for a second, then I remembered this is literally just what I do every other time, just slightly more confusing since I don't have my regular settings and stuff. Hey, YouTube is actually kind of a little bit confusing to figure out how you do all of the, you know, how you do the stuff like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna put the stream on. Not that way on YouTube. You have to actually go through and confirm, like, oh, would you like to use this broadcast that you've set up before? Okay, and you've clicked go live in OBS, but you haven't actually gone live yet. You're gonna make sure you do the other steps before then. But yes, chat, I kind of forgot that chat boxes aren't compatible. So YouTube has their own format for messages, as well as Twitch has their own format for messages. Fun. But there is actually the one prepared for YouTube. I just didn't set it up because when I got my chat box, the lovely one that we use, I was like, well, I don't need that because I'm not streaming on YouTube. So there is actually YouTube themed chat widget that works for like all the memberships and stuff eventually. However, it isn't set up. YouTube is very user unfriendly. I would agree. Like it's different, but first of all, I think what we should do today is still stay relatively, you know, open-minded. That's what I want to do. Let's stay open-minded today. How's everyone doing? I have to look over at the chat box. I'm getting used to like all kinds of different ways to do everything. It does like put your numbers there. Like on YouTube, you have to manage this control panel, and you can't, unlike Twitch, which lets you turn off the numbers. Twitch is like, hey, you can hide the stuff so you're not looking at like how many viewers you have constantly. Whereas YouTube is like, you have this many people watching right now. Here's a graph to show the people leaving. It's like, oh, thanks. That's kind of you. So I've just like, I've increased the zoom in the window so that hopefully that shows that less, because otherwise it's a little nerve-wracking. But I will say the stream status is excellent and the stream is healthy. That's what it's saying to us. So that's pretty good. Just leaves and... But anyway. Hey, it's Thursday. So yeah, this is like gonna be a regular yap stream, but on YouTube. Because we gotta pump those numbers up. We gotta pump up those YouTube numbers. We got them rookie numbers right now. We can't even have monetization. They're delivering good fucking videos. I'm not getting paid shit. But Mako, don't you love the craft of the thing? Yes, I love the craft of the thing, but ask the guy building your house if he wants to work for free. But nah, I'm semi-kidding, semi-kidding. I would like money, but mainly I think trying different stuff is a good idea. Because we tried this last year as well. We did an experiment last year with YouTube to see, all right, is it actually viable? Which we determined it is, but a little bit more hassle than Twitch, and also the chatting environment was a little wonky. So, in the year since, what has changed? Let's bring up Old Faithful. If you watch me on Twitch, you would know what I mean by Old Faithful. If you don't watch me on Twitch, well, MS Paint. A lovely, lovely, lovely program I use to yap through a whole bunch of stuff. I figure this might be some people's first time watching the stream, if they just came from, say, the YouTube videos. So in that case, hello. If you came from Twitch, hello. Either way, hello. It's really... The chat windows are like semi-delayed between each other. Like I have a couple chat windows open and some of them get messages first and some of them don't. 3-hour deep dive rant about something in paint where if you read without context looks like schizopoint. Yeah. 3-hour deep dive rant about some... See, I see the message pop up on another window and think, oh, that's a new message. That's a message I've already seen on that window. Ugh, I'm just gonna close. I'll go off the one on the left in the control panel. Thankfully, YouTube comments are staggered. I think, yeah, they've changed it so it's not like the big scrolling window like it was before. It's now more Twitch-like, it seems. So Twitch has gotten roughly parity with YouTube on that front. So yeah. YouTube, we tried this last year. And the main conclusion was that, well, restream is kind of janky. And so one of the unfortunate parts is that it costs money, first off. It's a monthly subscription. It also doesn't support disconnect protection. So on Twitch, that's a big issue because that disconnect protection feature saves the stream from completely going down and ruining the entire stream. On Restream, they don't support it. So the conclusion we kind of came at is that I'll have to make my own little box that I upload to. So I upload to this from my PC. And then I would have the little VPS box upload to YouTube as well as Twitch. Now, I might need a relatively beefy VPS for this. I'm not sure how much power I would need, but that's part of the testing. The main bottleneck that I have is internet speed. As any Australian would know, unless you were lucky enough to have fiber, GG. So mine is like 15 megabit. This one stream uses enough to like say, okay, at 8 megabits, that's enough. I can't do two. I can't do two streams at once or else my home connection will fail. So the only solution I have is to use Restream to multi-stream or use a separate VPS service. Do you want the VPS something closer to you for latency? Yeah, that's the thing as well, is I probably would want it in Australia, which means that it probably is going to be expensive. Like I could do a European one because I've been using Hetzner before and they've been pretty reliable. Like I've used Hetzner and their German VPS is just fine. They're great. However, the latency is like 400 milliseconds because Europe is quite possibly the furthest away from Australia. Hi, Mako. Hello, welcome in. What's a VPS? So a VPS is a virtual private server. So in this case, you're kind of like renting hardware. So it's a little more involved than a cloud instance. And you have more control. Yeah, it's kind of like if you have a VM. So, oh, okay, VM. A VM is a virtual machine. So a virtual machine, think of like a simulated version of your OS. So you simulate another operating system. I'm realizing how many acronyms we have now. Simulate another OS, aka operating system, like Windows, or in this case, Linux. So what we have here is to draw a diagram. We have me sitting over here. And this is my little poopy house with my poopy internet connection. And this would be a big fancy office building full of data center servers. They would have a nice, chunky, symmetric gigabit connection, able to go through and send as much data as I would like. So using the cloud, essentially, it's not a cloud service because cloud services are kind of more obfuscated and they don't give you as much control over everything, but it's effectively the cloud. Like this is, I'm renting a dedicated part of a server, just not a full dedicated server. I'm sharing CPU time with someone else. However, for this one, I might actually need a dedicated one, depending how much data is required. Yeah, it's one of those things. So in this case, this is a Hetzner for now. And so when I rent a server, so what is actually renting a VPS? Well, they take one computer. This is a nice big server computer. and it might have a CPU. So think of it like, well, we're going to divide the CPU. Say it has a big Ryzen in it. So this Ryzen computer has 8 cores. They often have a lot more than this nowadays, but some people only need 1 core. So they're able to split up and sell the time for these cores. So what they do is each one of these ones runs a separate instance of a virtual machine, like a different operating system for each of them. And that's able to run their own little programs here. Now, one is going to be slow, but, well, that's kind of the principle of how it works. And with Threadripper, yeah, you can get like, how much does Threadripper go up to now? Because there's the huge like Threadripper AMD CPUs. If you've never seen them, they're huge. I've never actually gotten to hold one. 64 now. 109. They go up to 192? Holy shit, okay, that's way more than I thought. Wait, really? Okay, so let's bring up a nice little Threadripper. So we can show these ones off. It's a lovely stream today. Let's grab this one up. So say Threadripper up here. There we go. Make that fit the window. That should do it. Not Threadripper, but another AMD server chip. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what a Threadripper looks like. So you can see the size of these ones is huge, because typically a regular CPU would be like that big, so almost like a quarter to a third of the size. This is not that big. This is a palm. Max is 96 cores with threads 192. Ah, okay. You're thinking epic. Oh, okay. That's different then. Hang on. Because I'm still not up to date on server stuff. Because I've had to like catch up on all this in order to do the RAM stuff. And this is musings from a mad woman. So if I get anything wrong, please do correct me. All right. So epic CPUs. Epic CPUs. Here we go. Even bigger, holy shit. Okay, they're even bigger. God damn. Hang on, so how much? So an AMD Epic CPU. Yeah, that is a full hand. AMD CPU cores. So there's 4th gen ones, there's 64 per socket. There's a Wikipedia entry. Wonder how hot they get. This has got to be huge. There's a 9000 Epic series. What else is there? Discover Epic 5th generation. All right, let's discover the 5th generation, chat. Data center, cloud, and AI workloads. Ooh-wee. Even harder than Mako. Look, chat, I'm not gonna toot my own horn. This thing is definitely harder than I am. My wattage is nowhere near this much. God damn. 144 cores. Oh, that's a Xeon. Okay. 192 Zen 5 or Zen 5C cores. I take it that's threads, right? The cores run slower than desktop chips. No, wait, no, that's cores. That's cores. That's actually 192 CPU cores, 384 threads. Okay, we have a definitive answer now. So, to compare it back to this one then, that diagram I said, like, hey, they can split up an 8-core CPU into 8 little things they could sell off. On a Threadripper, they could split that one into 192 separate 1-core instances. Now, usually you probably want like a 3 to 4 core at least for a lot of things, because otherwise it's gonna get really slow. But you know, still pretty reasonable. And yet 500 watts of TDP is also quite large. I can imagine you probably need a huge amount of fans for that. It's going to be running really hot. Yeah, you can also notice that they run a lot less fast on a per CPU basis compared to all of the other CPUs that you typically use in like your own PC. Yeah, because my Ryzen, like I have a 5900X, and the clock speed of this one, 3.7 gigahertz as a base clock, whereas that's the boost clock of this one. And my one boosts up to 4.8 gigahertz, so they're definitely like they're solid on a per core basis, but they have 192 cores, and they're gonna be more catered towards server workloads, and that is a lot of cache. Holy crap, okay. They have 384 megabytes of cache. Dear Lord. But yeah, so that was just I'm behind the times. I did not realize that they have 384 thread CPUs now. That is insane. Nah, just get that CPU. How much is one of those? Because the model there is Epic 9965. Okay. Epic 9965. Price. Oh dear Lord, that is 10,000 US dollars. So, you know, like there's ups and downs. 10,000 US dollars for that. That is nuts. Holy shit. All that to run a small business's Active Directory server. For me, all of that to run Google Chrome. Because one of the servers that I have been renting, that's how I uploaded the video today, by the way. If you are not currently aware, you're already currently on the YouTube channel, there's a new video out today. A lovely supercut of us playing my side. So we got to hear. A new one. It's a full hour long video, so if after this stream you start missing me, instead of oohing, start viewing. There's a whole bunch of stuff on the YouTube channel. The editors have been doing a fantastic job. So go through and watch them. There's the first one, the second one. There's my abbreviated rants. There's a cute little interview, more highlights and rants, a cute little collab one, and there's gonna be more and more of time. I actually, right before stream, I was doing a bunch of recording for a little video I need to produce. It's a sponsor segment thing. Because my 3D stuff has been a bit of a pain. But I did get it recorded at least. So then tomorrow I'll go through and edit the stuff. The phone and bucket made you laugh because it's true. Yeah, just Australian internet. Dear Lord. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, so I'm using one of those CPU cores being rented from Hetzner for a YouTube relay. Essentially. I talked about this on Twitch before, but pretty much what I did was I installed a nice little Ubuntu instance, and then I tried to set up YouTube DLP. Guess what? It's a bit of a pain to actually upload stuff, because you need a whole bunch of tokens. You need to set up a Google organization. There's a little uploady branch for this. So instead, I was like, okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and download from Google Drive. Because what happens, the pipeline for all of this is that my editors, right? So we have the editors over here, the lovely Lankulab, Bullprop, Gubson, Hyunyu, Hans, and more. All of them are lovely. Tokuro. They upload like 1 gigabyte to 20 gigabyte files regularly. And I'm sitting over here on my tiny little internet connection. And this would take me at roughly 5 megabytes per second. To download this, let's do a quick little calculation. Download time calculator. So we go up to here. Say we have a 20 gigabyte file. I downloaded 5 megabytes a second. That'd take me an hour to download. And that's not that bad. So we go back up to here. That'd take me 1 hour to download. And in which case, that's maxed out my internet connection. I can't download other games. I can't download anything on stream. I can't watch videos. That'd throttle everything. And then after that, I then would upload to YouTube. And a 20 gigabyte file is like the big hour-long my side VOD. My upload speed's even slower. This would have to go at 1 megabyte a second. So this would take roughly, if we go back up to here, five and a half hours to upload. So this is a predicament. And if there's any issues with this, by the way, if this stalls, you restart the whole thing. And this upload, this time, took 3 times because of a YouTube glitch. So I would have had to do 15 hours of uploading and pray to God that it worked. I haven't uploaded 5 gigabytes on ASL 2+ connection 10 years ago, and that taken multiple days. Yeah. I also cannot back up my files at home. I would have to take like an external drive to like a cafe with the fastest speed. And so my solution for this is the rents server. And I just went, you know what? Fuck it. Install XFCE, which is a little GUI for Linux, a little desktop environment. And then I decided to install a little VNC tunnel. And this one goes through SSH. Don't worry, it does not go through the open internet. This goes through an SSH tunnel. Basically, think of this one as, all right, VNC does not have a very good authentication system. The default authentication is password. And you think, oh, that's fine. We use passwords for all kinds of stuff on the internet, and that's fine. This would be considered bad security, even in like 2001. They have a max limit of 8 characters. And also, the encryption is easily crackable. So yeah, they would be able to brute force it like entirely if I left that port open. So in terms of this, the VNC port is closed. I am not letting that one in. And instead, what you say is, all right, on my machine, so my PC and the server, it can't go through the, if I open up WSL, which is how I'm currently going through that, let me double check my script to see which ports I set for this. So CD to my YouTube, upload VPS, open up Nano for the VNC tunnel. All right, so the default port, the default port for this one is, I think, 5901 for VNC. This one is closed. Bum, bum. So this one is closed, so it can't get through actual VNC traffic. But on what is known as SSH, which is typically port 22, this connects to your server through a secure socket shell. And so this one, I didn't actually mean to go like fully into this. I was gonna be like, hey guys, let's check my Twitter and let's look at some silly memes. But now I'm like, well, I mean, I may as well yap about it. And I did this a couple weeks ago, so forgive me if I'm a little rusty. What are you using for firewalls on your VPS? I'm using Hetzner's built-in ones. And I activated block all IPs except for my one. Sorry, block all ports except for SSH's port. And that's the only port available. And use the key encryption. Do not activate password encryption. Yeah, so that's a secure socket shell. And what you're able to do is you can say create a tunnel, which allows for this VNC traffic to go through this way to the server instead. So although normally it would go through this port 5901, you're able to say on your system, okay, all of these ones go through instead to SSH. So 5901 gets remapped to that one. And it gets sent out normally. I think I have in my one. Yeah, I redirect a specific different port here. So I redirect my VNC port from up there to that one and then send it there. Yeah. Not feeling that well, that's the me. Don't worry. Just take it as insane when we're rambling. Just don't worry about it. Yeah. So this allows for you to use the encryption of this connection, and it just sends anything which would have normally been through an unsecure connection. It just gets sent through this one instead. Now, why would you do this, like, instead of just the password? Password be easily crackable, and any machine open to the internet with an open VNC port is getting cracked. You should never leave that port open. Do not ever use VNC unless you have a VPN, and you can only connect to that machine through a VPN or SSH. Do not open a VNC port to your server, because as I found out a couple weeks later, where's the tweet? Hang on. I connected and found out. So, from Mako Fukasame TV. Yeah, so you guys told me like, oh, Mako, you should probably change your SSH port, because now there's a whole bunch of people in China, Pakistan, India, Europe, America, all over the world that are trying to connect into your server. I was like, it's probably fine. Yeah, you're right. So although you typically use port 22, this is the default for SSH. And a lot of people, a lot use passwords. Because like, well, I mean, it's probably fine. I use passwords for all kinds of stuff, and my password's very secure. Well, I don't have my password set up. Mine's actually disabled. And I use key only. That doesn't stop a whole bunch of people trying. And so what ended up happening is that all of China tried to connect to my fucking server. This was 2 days. 2 days after I set up the server. I had 17,000 failed login attempts because I checked the authentication log file. None of them got through because, I mean, that I don't allow for password authentication. So it's just like, they try a password, they instantly get bounced out. I just set up fail to ban, which is a thing which, if they keep failing to connect, it bans their IP for an increasing length of time. How do they find in the first place? Yeah, so IPv4 is enough to port scan everything. So there's actually enough addresses where you can just scan to see, all right, do you guys have an open port? If so, keep trying. They troll the entire web. I'm not sure exactly how it works because I'm not a spam myself, but pretty much the entire internet is, what's a good way for this? I suppose, yeah, like trolled. Like a phishing book. So imagine this is the lovely, lovely ocean waves of the internet. And these little fish over here are open servers. Look at them. Look at these cute little guys. Well, you can have a whole bunch of them. And even though there's a whole bunch of them, it means that what would have been, otherwise just an empty IP address, say 40 years ago, nowadays, basically every IP address is probably pointing to something. It's more complicated than that. There's a whole bunch of reserved blocks of IP addresses, but essentially, all these fish are servers on the internet because the internet is huge and IPv4 is rapidly running out of space. There's different network address translation things now to allow you to have, a larger block of IPs associated with a dwindling number of public ones. But otherwise, it's not that hard to just check all of them. And there are even servers available for this. You're able to go through and just use services like, was mentioned in chat just then. There's Shodan. Yes, that Shodan. It's a port scanner for pretty much the entire internet. And so one of the scary things here is that you're able to see open camera ports. Tons of people, the way they check their home surveillance is by leaving their port open on their router so they're able to view it on their phone. That's bad. That's very bad. And sometimes they don't even have password authentication, or it's the default password. And so anyone technically, if they just see that IP address and decided to give it a port scan and say, hey, wait a minute, this port's open, they could just connect to your camera. This is why a lot of Internet of Things, smart devices, are horrifically insecure. A lot of them are horrifically insecure. And sometimes they might connect out to the world with an open port. Some of them could. Yay. Yeah, the S in IoT is for security. Horrifically insecure? Oh my god, just like me. You troll these people having a camera on a toilet pointing up. I mean, do you want people to look at your balls? They could. They could. I'm not sure that'd work. Just imagine how many views of just you staring down your toilet bowl camera. Damn. How long till someone looks at this? Any kind of factory infrastructure is water pumps, electrical equipment. Dear lord. Kind of makes sense how the Iranian centrifuge thing happened with the Stuxnet. By this metric, that means there's a good number of tries against a home PC on any given day. Yeah, because, okay. So I'm a little rusty on this, so correct me if I'm wrong. But with the, whatchamacallit, IPv4. This is a block of, you'll typically see them like this. These are numbers from 0 to 255 for each of these slots. And before you like, oh, but Mako, you fool. It's patched to a certain range. I know. Chill. I can't remember the exact ones of this, but basically each of these correspond to 1 byte. And so if we consider that is 4 bytes total per address used to store them. Even though, yeah, you wouldn't actually be able to have every single address in here. Some are reserved. Some of the ways that they organize them are slightly different. and some like actually like properly blocked off, I think, still. 4 bytes per address means at 8 bits per byte, 32 bits. So 2 to the 32 possible values, which is 4 billion. Let me double check that. 2 to the 32, 4 billion, 294 million, 967,296 maximum possible addresses. There's even less than this, because some of the ones are blocked off, you can't have certain combinations. So, you may think, wait a minute, there's like 8 billion people. How are we all connected to the internet? Well, that gets into stuff that is over my head, but the kind of summary of that is network address translation. Network address translation. AKA, we ran out of IPs. And so the solution is just tell the router to like, okay, give that one to that guy, and we'll just refer to you as this one, and then inside of that, we'll say it's going to that guy inside of you. But really, you only have one IP. I would have to actually double check how it works, but yeah. We don't have enough IPs. Everything's kind of cooked all the time. IPv6 is not supported. As I found out setting this up, I thought I could cheap out on my server. I'm like, no, I don't need a dedicated IPv4 address. Of course I don't. We have IPv6 now. That's a 13-year-old specification. Surely that's compatible with everything. It was not compatible with everything. Yay. Yeah, so IPv6 is the one that has like all of the hexadecimal digits, which is to say 0 to 9 and then A to F as the result. That's a subnet. Oh, okay, thank you. Something subnet gateway. So IPv6 has the hexadecimals and then little colons as separators. These ones, a little bit of a bitch. A little bit of a bitch to type out, but otherwise we probably run out. Maybe, hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe if everyone has like 50 smart lights that'll want their own IPv6 address, maybe then. But hopefully not. Yeah, we aren't until we are. This should be fine. What's the number of maximum possible addresses? Maximum possible IPv6 addresses. Okay, I think we're probably fine. So the previous one was 2 to the 32 chat. This is 2 to the 128. So 340 undecillion. IPv6 could fit that many. So IPv4 could fit that many. IPv6 can fit this many. We're probably fine for a little bit. Unfortunately, nothing supports it yet. WSL still fucking doesn't. That's a really annoying thing, because everyone's like, oh, we're running out of IPv4 addresses. Oh, everyone trolls your IPv4 address all the time. Oh. WSL does not support IPv6, and this is the recommended, sorry, IPv6. This is the recommended terminal for Windows, and everyone's always like, oh, but surely you can replace Linux. Oh, you don't need Mac OS. No, Windows is great for development now. It doesn't work. Every time I try and do something which should be simple in Windows, WSL doesn't implement it. Every time. Every time. I'm gonna have some more tea because I'm now cranky. Yeah, so I start off liking WSL, and then every time I try and do something with it, I just run into another issue that requires another config file and another way to adjust the way you do everything, and then it doesn't work. And all of it is tied to Microsoft. Tried to do mostly dev work using WSL for 3 weeks, gave up and installed Linux. Yeah. Favorite Linux distro? I do just like Ubuntu. I just like Ubuntu. The simplest one with the most mainstream appeal, that's the one I want to go for. Stuff will work. Ubuntu will work for anything I need. Yeah. Like, it's solid, it's tested. I could use a number of things. Linux Mint is typically like the beginner friendly recommendation. But Ubuntu, it just works. Generally, anything you can find for Ubuntu is gonna work. If you have to install Arch, may God have mercy on your soul. I know it's better than it was before, like the whole, oh, just install Arch for me was a thing, but I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. Like, most of the reason why I don't want to use Windows is because it's a pain in the ass to get stuff done and it keeps breaking all the time. Ubuntu, for its credit, once you set it up, it just goes. It doesn't, you could just say you never want a single automatic update again, Ubuntu will just go. As long as you don't change your config, it's gonna keep being fine. Arch Linux, I'm probably gonna run into a whole bunch of issues. Arch Native's a nightmare with things like Manjaro, becomes a breeze and a lot easier in Ubuntu. Oh, okay. Don't read documentation on install Linux. I could. Or I could do other things. Because, okay, that's the thing. There is nothing wrong with liking a certain distro or the effort of it. There's nothing wrong. With liking a distro. But there is two separate camps of thought. There is the thought of, okay, I see Linux as the means to an end, and Linux as the end in of itself. You could say we're gonna get some fucking Heidegger in here. You have some Kantian philosophy dynamics. No, we're just gonna say, okay, people that want to do things and people that are gonna rice out their distro and modify everything and compile their own kernel. Nothing wrong with either of these. However, someone that falls into Camp A is gonna get very pissed off when someone from Camp B tells them, like, bro, don't install Ubuntu. You need to make sure you install Arch Native. Like, come on, are you even really using Linux? And they'll be like, okay, but how do I, like, play games on it? If you're kind of compiling dates behind me, you stop using Gentoo. Yeah, I can't imagine never wanting to do that again. It's been so long since I've done that, I would not know how to. Arch install automates most of the install process these days, so that's good. Have you tried Among OS? I'm from Brazil, hi. Hello, Brazilians. Welcome, and I have noticed there's a lot more Brazilians on YouTube. Hello. Welcome in. You just need to subscribe and a like to strengthen your support. Thank you. How can you not love a full stuff update that breaks the one thing you need in all your settings get reset to disable again? You're fine. I understand you're so true. So true. Oh, a one two? I don't know what that is. The Protestant work ethic. Yeah, PATRON I've heard is like pretty good now. So I've heard that the Valve SteamOS plus PATRON has actually made games playable. But other software is still a bit of a no. For example, Nvidia drivers, VTube Studio, SteamVR, VMC, Spout 2. What else is there? Rudo, VBridger, what else is there? There's a whole bunch of, at least these ones, programs I would say I use regularly that just don't work great on Linux. Some of these do not work at all. Like I know Spout 2 doesn't work. And that's the nice way you transfer video streams from your applications like live. So this is almost raw video going from VTube Studio without a green screen, because this is one of the rants I've been doing a lot lately, is how much of a pain in the ass it is to get transparent video on. Like, because part of making like the videos on YouTube has been, well, green screens look kind of poopy. And so I'd like to have good quality overlays of my model and stuff. But how do I actually share them? Because this is the predicament. Let me show you from 20 minutes of recording today. So I did 20 minutes of takes. Of my model. This is linked to that Spout 2, the transparency stuff. I had 20 minutes of recording today trying to get some footage of my model with a transparent background. That means the video itself is actually transparent. Today, my transparency folder has filled up with 21 gigabytes. That is 1 gigabyte per minute. Dear Lord. So, not great. Yeah, 200 gigabits. So that's kind of like the predicament I'm currently in, is if it's a gigabyte per minute, I kind of can't really feasibly share that with editors. And so I've had to go like a convoluted, like, okay, we then convert this PNG to GoPro Cineform, which allows for transparency like a regular PNG image does. Which, yeah, PNG is also a video type, by the way, which confused me, but I guess it makes sense. It's just like a bitmapped image, which is why it's so huge. So convert to GoPro Cineform, and then you zip this, and then you send it, and that's like a quarter of the size, but it's still like 250 megabytes a minute is huge. Anyways, so the alternative here is, oh, we filled up a board already. Holy shit, we've filled up a board in like an hour. Oh. We have filled up an entire board in an hour of YouTube. Oops. Hang on. Let's make sure you save this just in case it crashes. It's time to now expand the board a little bit. By the way, I upload these to the lovely Patreon/fourth wall, makofukasame.com. You're able to go through, and I would say exclamation in chat, but I don't think they had like the bots and stuff set up, so I can say exclamation memberships in there, and then copy that. Oh, membership. I should really get a bunch of those in there. But there we go. Lovely links available. MakoFukusame.com. Alright, let's move these over. Where was I? So... yeah, so that was the current pipeline, is GoPro Cineform, which apparently actually fucks with the colors. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, it does. So that's not great. The next alternative one that I found has been playing through with FFmpeg for a whole bunch of different formats. I've found that basically the only viable one, other than the GoPro format and ProRes, is WebM. Guess what? VP9, which is like the latest version of it. You might know of WebM and have a bad idea of WebM like I did because of VP8. VP9 improves upon a shit ton. It's so much better, but it's slower to encode. But it has alpha, aka transparency. The lovely thing that I want to have in the background to avoid green screens. Isn't FFmpeg FFmpeg? MPEG, not MPEG. Easy mistake though. Alright, so how has my journey with this been? Well, if we consult the Discord, if we consult the lovely Discord, you can find me screaming about it not working. A lot, actually. You can find me screaming about that a lot. In the Tech Talk channel. And so I've tried a whole bunch of commands. And it turns out my findings today have been 2-pass encoding. Which is meant to be like the intended encoding, which I'm not sure about that. The intended encoding. This is where it gets like kind of wacky, right? So, although it's considered like 2-pass, it doesn't work with transparency as well. Oh no, not that one. I kept having issues getting transparency to work because you have to make sure the color formats match in both lines of the string. What that looks like is, let me copy it in from Discord. Hang on. Here we go. Yeah, it's a 2-pass encoding. Bit of a pain in the ass. You have to use this big long demonic string, FFmpeg -y-i, reference PNG high bitrate.mov. The codec will be libvpx vp9. The constant quality level will be 15. You need to make sure you use -b:\v0. If you don't use -b:\v0, which is the like the bitrate setting, set it to 0 so it calculates it automatically. Pixel format YUVA. You need, the most important one here is YUV. Okay, those U's are the same. YUVA420p. This is the one that actually allows for alpha. And both of them need to have it. This magic spell makes the file smaller. Yes. FFmpeg is an encoder, aka it uses a whole bunch of your computer resources to take a video and re-encode the video into a different format. What's this 420p part? No fucking clue. I think it's to do with the... I think this is to do with like the color depth. I should probably check that. Hang on. YUVA 420p. What is 420p? What is 420? Luma is sort of full resolution, and each chroma channel is sort of... Oh, okay. Okay, chat, we have this. It's a lovely explanation from Deep Render. Okay. There's a number of bits somewhere. So the original RGB image, the Luma channel, the U channel, and the V channel. So Y means Luma, U means that, and V means that, and they combine together to make this. I did not actually know this, so this is me finding this out for the first time. I have no fucking clue how this works. YUV image down is usually still what's referred to as 420 format. So that means Luma's sort of full resolution. Oh, the 4s! Oh, that's what the 4s mean. Okay. Because I've been seeing this a lot lately, and it's been confusing me. Luma's sort of full resolution, 4, and each chroma channel is sort of half resolution, 2. So, like a ratio. There are 4 times as many Luma values than for either of the chroma channels. Ah, okay. The process of capturing half-resolution chroma channels is called chroma subsampling. This halves the size of an image file and we further reduce by compressing Luma and subsample chroma channels. This is exactly what JPEG does. Converts RGB images to YUV 420 and compress each channel individually. Due to the perceptual qualities of YUV color space, compression artifacts are generally less noticeable than by compressing RGB images. Oh, it's because our eyes are sensitive to the Luma and less of these color changes. Okay. Oh, well, okay, chroma. So this is chroma specifically. This is Luma, as in luminosity. So that's why they put most of the bits into here, because that's apparently how we determine how the image is done. Neat. That's how TV was broadcast back in the day too. Oh, right. There are several different versions of this. That's the other one. Because this one, BT601, BT709. Yeah, it does actually kind of change how the colors of the image look. So it's a little weird. So I'm not sure how I can improve this. I do wonder if WebM is able to use a different color format. I should know this, but I don't. I don't want to study your explanation. It's 3 AM. I'm not Oshkin Dad. That's fine. Neat. Cool. So that's what that means then. Okay, so that's what the 420p means. Thank you for encouraging me to look that up. I'm glad I did. Because I was just kind of going into this blind like, okay, that's the magic number. Don't touch that. Huh, so I do wonder if that's why my issues with the color reproduction have been the case. So I do want to try other values because my colors have been slightly altered in WebM. So that would probably be why then, because my eyesight's generally pretty good with glasses. So that would be why. Anyways, the suffering of this has been that WebM is great. I'm able to take that like 750 megabyte file, the PNG video, and convert that down into 39 megabytes and still have transparency. The downside is that this does not have support. Guess what supports WebM? Browsers do. OBS does. But editors do not. There's no support for this. Here's a really confusing thing though, as you see up here. Non-transparent WebM does work in DaVinci. It does. It worked just fine. But anytime I try to put in a transparent WebM, this fucking happens. It'll just have randomly media offline throughout the entire thing. Like this is a 2 parts video, this is a 2 parts with alpha. Or this is saved in storage space. Yes, but also to upload speed, because if we go back to the where's my schizophrenic ramble? It's somewhere over here. Yeah, so over here. So because my upload speed is too slow, it would take me hours and hours to upload stuff to my editors as well. So if I'm able to compress any videos, this saves me so much time. So taking a 700 megabyte video down to 39 means I'm able to actually upload footage, because today I produced 21 gigabytes in 20 minutes. And so if I could compress that down to 1 gigabyte, that's actually feasible to upload. Like 15 minutes of upload time, easy. 5 hours of upload time, less easy. Because I also have to stream as well. So, back over to this way. So one of the other things that I'm just going to rant about here is I've kind of found a way. So a kind of new pipeline is to take the PNG raw and then encode this to a WebM. But one important thing here is that this is one pass. This is a one pass encoding. Why does that matter? That's because of this little doozy that I found out, is that this is the fastest because 2-pass doesn't allow real-time encoding. So the speed difference in these ones is that a 1-pass encode can be up to 150 frames per second. So 100 to 150, really, really quick. But a 2-pass cannot do real time. It slows down to 5 to 8 FPS. And it has to do twice the video. So on its own, it can be up to like 20 times slower FPS-wise, and then another 2 times the length of the video as the reprocess. So it can take 40 times a 1-pass video for slightly better quality. Like, you wouldn't do it for final stuff, I guess, but it would take 6 seconds for every second of re-encode, which is just good. And then, so now we have that knowledge that the one we want to do is 1-pass in order to have an acceptable trade-off in quality, because it's still like 20 to 30 megabytes a second. So megabit per second. So it's still pretty good looking. But it's 39 megabytes instead of 700. And then on this way, we then upload it to the internet. And it is much faster, because the file is 39 megabytes. And then the editor will convert this, so a re-encode, to, I'm gonna say, ProRes. This is the Apple ProRes, so this one is the most like negligible quality loss, and all editors are happy with ProRes. So the 4, this one has alpha, and although it goes up to like approximately 80 to 90% of the PNG size, the editors still have the smaller version, and this re-encodes at like 150 to 220 FPS for re-encoding. So that's easy. Like, ProRes is really easy because you just dump everything out into more bits. Now, is this lossy? Yes. Does a loss matter? You be the judge. Okay, so chat, this is the video. This is a bucket. Dear God. Okay. Chat, this is a WebM. This is a WebM with transparent video. As you can see, there's no green screen. The transparency is actually included. So we're able to share this, and it's directly transparent. This is zoomed in all the way, because the real one is if we reset that. The real one looks like this. And then here is the actual original uncompressed version. Now you'll be able to notice that there is actually a slight color change here if your eyes are good enough. There's a color change. I guess now that would be due to the chroma thing. So that might be due to the chroma thing. So that's what I'm gonna be wondering if I'm able to use the whatchamacallit, the 444 instead. So I'm gonna say WebM YUVA 444B. Is that a thing? Yes, it is. Hang on. Actually, I should be able to test this. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream, but it's on YouTube, so that should be fine. Okay. Transparency. Git bash. Alright, open up Notepad. Let's try this. Let's see if we can use 444 if that helps. So I'm gonna take my string that I know works. Open in Notepad, test in production, it's fine. Output 1 pass alpha YUVA 4444P. What's the distinguish with you? The color one's brighter and a bit more red in the skin. Yeah, so we're gonna try that and see if maybe we can fix that by using 444P instead. So, we'll take this one and see if that works. Please don't crash my PC. I have a Ryzen CPU, and this didn't use all my CPU before, so I should still have enough. Because as it turns out, libvpx is very inefficient. It kind of doesn't use all your CPU. So my CPU currently is sitting at 18 cores idle. It's a 5900X. So let's see. How's stream doing? Still fine, because my CPU now is at 68% CPU usage, even with everything on stream running and this re-encoding. I ran at 70 FPS. Alright, let's see. So the file size will probably be doubled. Oh, it's the same size. Wait. Hang on. Pixel format YUVA 4444P. The file size is the same. Why would the file size be the same? Because I thought it was meant to be to save space. P. Hang on. Okay, let's now try this one. Let's add another media source. And this one will now be 444P. I'm gonna try this one, and we'll compare the two. I'll take it off like the restart playback when source becomes active. There's definitely a color change still. Did it not work? I wonder. Dash pixel formats. It should work. Hang on. WebM Reserve Chroma. It's a subtle color change, but it's definitely there. Yeah, I suppose it mustn't have worked. How do I keep the colors the same? Alters colors. The color range gets reduced. Oh, wait. I can't seem to find anything. Out range equals PC. Oh, wait. Out color range equals PC. What does that mean? Scale in range? Hang on, what does that mean? Convert YUV color space. Oh! So what does the out range mean? FFmpeg underscore out range. Also, look, there's so many women on screen. Wow. I'll hide the women for a second. Sorry, they can be intimidating. Okay, so we're kind of looking at this one. It seems to be that there is something called, if you look up here, outrange. And the default appears to be TV, but there's also an option PC. Now, FFmpeg is a pain in the butt, and no results containing your search terms have been found, so that's annoying. Could limited versus full? It could be. How do I actually... Where's the documentation for this? Out underscore range. VP9 range. The Heckler and Koch VP9 striker-fired 9mm. That's different. Okay, the VP9 is apparently also a pistol. Not quite what I meant, but... Huh. Okay, that's cool, but not quite what I meant. That does look really cool, actually. Looks like the Half-Life one. It's open source, just read the code. I can't see a reference to this actual line of code I'm seeing anywhere. Seeing as it exists isn't really a suitable daily driver. Yeah. It's right in the FFmpeg docs. I can't see it, I'm on the FFmpeg docs. I'm searching for outrange. It's not there. Hang on. Outrange? PC? This is the FFmpeg docs. There's pixel formats. There's -VF. Hang on. -VF. Per stream filter option. -V frames. -VF filter graph. What the fuck is a filter graph? An alias for -filter:\v. Are you See the -filter option. It's just a different -filter. Stream specifier filter graph. See the filter complex option. Single input, single output of the same type of stream. In, out. So in, out range. See the FFmpeg filters manual. Where the fuck is that? It's right there in the docs. Read the docs. Link me to the... I love reading documentation. Okay, FFmpeg filters manual. Okay. FFmpeg filters. Okay, so I'm gonna search for the, was it -filters? -V filters? -VF. So -VF goes to -filter. And this way has filter graphs. Filter graph. This filter graph splits the input streams into two streams. Okay, this is cool though. Hang on. This splits it into multiple outputs. Temp crop v-flip flip overlay. That's neat. Graph to dot. So we search for underscore outrange. There we go. Auto unknown JPEG full PC. There we go. MPEG range 16235. Cool. So this is the level of bits it allows. So the range of values it allows for you to use for your colors here. That's why the colors will be limited then, because we saw it the previous one. Okay, so we're gonna say PC instead. So say in range, out range, and both of them are be set to PC. So dash VF scale in outrange TV. No, we want outrange PC. Yes. So I take that one, and we put that into the filters. We put that after the name. Make sure this says PC. And then we're gonna try that again. Underscore PC.webm. Doesn't need one of the three, doesn't need JPEG/full/PC. It's one of the three. So I'm reading this answer on Stack Exchange for the color loss. So there's a Stack Exchange one here which mentions color loss that going from 255 to 235 colors. And they mention this here, so I assume so there. So you say in range equals PC, out range is that a TV equals PC. Because this person says out range PC doesn't. So that should be good. Maybe, because yeah, our input file has the full color range because it's a PNG video. Okay, let's try that. And this should mean that the color range, it's, I think, based off this answer, it should double the size of the image file then, if it's now storing twice as many bits for colors. Okay, let's give that a try. So copy this one, and now try that one again. And, oh. Thank you, King of Engineers, for supporting me on the lovely /Patreon. Thank you very, very much. Hell yeah. Thank you. By the way, chat, go to makofukasame.com if you'd like to see that. I just realized there's no ad breaks here, so I kind of got to remember to self-govern a little bit and actually stand up. But this is the lovely website, makofukasame.com. We now have another member. There's a whole bunch of lovely members going through, pledging their support on a per-monthly basis. There's also merch and stuff available. It's very, very cute, etc., etc. Get the merch, and if you're a member, you get a discount. It is I, the man who gave you money. Thank you for entertaining me. No problem. Think of me like a court jester. Take nothing I say seriously. If I say something wrong, please do let me know. I probably clowned that out for a bit, but, you know. I'm a dingus. Alright, so trying the outrange equals TV underscore PC. And this should hopefully allow us to re-encode this as FFmpeg. Because these commands, again, this is what the base of this command looks like if we go back up through the schizo board. There it is. This was the 2-pass command we're using. We're using just 1 pass of this now. And we're adding in the outrange equals PC, and we're using YUVA 444p so that we have double the number of bits available for our chroma values. And it works now. I have not tried it yet. I will now press enter and hope this does not crash my PC. Alright. It's not crashing. Because it's 68 FPS now. 69 FPS. 70. Okay, it gradually goes up over time, so it does appear to take a little more. So findings with this one. So we've now learned that this does results in approximately 69 FPS, so that is down from the 150/80 that we would find depending on the passes. So now we're gonna check the video. How big is it? It's 3 megabytes bigger. I'm not sure if that's that. Okay, so that's 42 megabytes. So that is a plus 3 megabyte difference versus the other one. So I'm wondering how much of a change that is. So if we now grab these ones up, so remember chat, this is the WebM. I should probably rename these. WebM Limited 420p. This is now the original source video. Source PNG. This is the full color depth. This is the previous WebM. See how it slightly changes the colors. This is apparently a lower color range. Now we're gonna add another image source here. And I'm gonna call this one the 444p full range. And we're now gonna hope that this works properly. So if I go up to here, where is it? Okay. And I'm gonna see. So I'm gonna say, don't restart playback when it becomes active. God damn it. The colors are still the same. What the fuck? Eh? It could just be VP9 compression. That's disappointing. There is a slight change to that. What's the chroma of the input file? It's PNG, so it should be like full chroma. Good point. How do I check that? Can I use like a ffmpeg-info? ffmpeg info for file. ffmpeg-i. ffmpeg-i. So say ffmpeg-i, and we'll give it the reference PNG high bit rate. .mov. This one has a bitrate of 467,000 kilobit per second. It's PNG video in RGBA colors at BT709. So PNG is RGBA. You know the original recording was done in. That's the original recording. I recorded in PNG. Because that's the easiest way, because recording your ProRes on Windows uses 90% of your CPU. Which is not very useful for OBS. And recording to WebM would not encode in real time in OBS, it would just die. I do wonder if I'm able to make that work properly with the custom FFmpeg options that I now have. I wonder, because we haven't learned enough about this to be able to try that, but that would require me to actually restart OBS. It's not a thing I do while live. Miss my Twitch emotes. I know. That's the thing about YouTube as well, is that the Twitch emotes are a little missing. So in summary, the colors are the fucking same. So that's not the right way to do it. So we have to consider, okay, our source video, if we want to preserve as much as possible, Our source video is RGBA, encoded in PNG format. Was recorded via OBS? Yes. It was recorded via OBS. And this one has a... Oh, it says PC GBR / BT709 / IEC 61966-2-1 at 1080p 468,000. Holy shit. 468,477 kilobit per second. Dear God. That's the source. And so we had to convert this. OBS defaults to 420. I don't know if this is on encoder and compositing. If it's compositing, it PNG to be 420. Yeah, but the colors of the original are the same. Because we did make sure, because like in the settings, in the settings, I did change in OBS to the full color range. I did change to full, not limited, because limited is the 16:0235, and full is the 0:255. So that's part of the requirements for getting it to work for transparency. Is you have to have this one, and then also RGBA. Because NV12 apparently works according to Nvidia's own docs about this. So Nvidia has docs on alpha transparency for H.265 encoding, which is based off of Apple's one. But nothing fucking supports that yet, so great. What the fuck? Yeah, so there's actually, if you go to the Nvidia docs, let me grab that one up. If you go to the Nvidia docs, there's alpha layer encoding support. It's actually in the Nvidia encode API. So OBS's own version could support this if you do a pull request on it and just whack it in there. Unfortunately, nothing supports H.265 with alpha transparency, because Apple did it as part of their own addition to the fucking specification. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Apple just fucking decided to whack this in there. And now it just works. Nvidia went, oh, that's a good idea. Sure, let's just add that in. Great. So it works on macOS, doesn't work on shit on Windows. But Nvidia supports it. And Nvidia isn't even a thing on fucking macOS anymore. The world is too confusing. The world is confusing. Like why would Nvidia implement something that Apple suggested for HEVC video that no one else supports? And even on their own this is a forum post on a fucking GitHub. Hey, alpha support for the HEVC, this is NVENC. I'm not sure what kind of use case we have for supporting this. But like it's implemented by Nvidia. It's part of the fucking API. FMX is not be able to decode the alpha channel with SW code. It's used to be a greatly limited Windows environment. Output CSP YUVA 420. Limited to 8-bit. Ah. Hang on. Apologies. I still have phlegm. Blech. Try not to color settings in video with color TLC, IHD, eliminate color binaries while re-encoding the video. Good question. Let's see if we can try that. Thank you very much. Look at that a try. I'm not sure if that'll work, but we can always try it. So we'll say, because we have pixel format. So we'll duplicate this. Trying color format. I'm going to include this into that. Good morning, welcome. Good morning. Shouldn't cause the colors to be completely off? That's what I was wondering about. It shouldn't be, right? Anyway, let's put this in. Okay, paste. 63, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69 FPS, 71. It's at about 34,000 kilobit. Interesting. How's this looking? This folder is 50 gigabytes for a couple of minutes of footage. Dear Lord. It's the same file size. God damn it. Hang on. Maybe it'll help if we have the... Okay, so we'll try switching this one to color format.web. God damn it. Why is it like this? Silicon Apple did that to avoid adopting WebM with Alpha on Safari. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. Because iOS didn't implement WebM in a lot of applications still. You guys do multiple files and give me a stock puppet? That's not how that works. That'd probably be even worse, honestly. Imagine trying to tell my editors like, hey guys, on top of editing my videos, you also need to figure out how all this shit works. And cut from my movements exactly. That'd probably kill them. Yeah, so why does that change the colors? Hang on. WebM changes RGBA colors. The pixel font conversion from RGBA to YUVA 420 applies chroma subsampling. Okay. That makes some level of sense. What does that mean? I'm a dingus, I need help. What does that mean? The color's slightly washed out, yeah, okay. Pixel format GBRP... Gburp. Gburp? The alpha channel is lost. Why the fuck would I want that then? Why'd you be like, oh yeah, well since you have the alpha channel, we're gonna get rid of that. What? It doesn't support RGBA pixel format as the MOV RLE codec. There's also a bug in FFmpeg. Regarding the pixel format conversion. The colors of the following version look almost perfect played in VLC, but when washed out, play with wait. Wait. Hang on. It looks perfect in VLC. Let me try that. Oh my fucking god, it does. The colors look better in VLC. What? What? Hang on, wait, let's try then the original version. Let's compare that to the YUV, like the original 1-pass alpha. Yep, there's definitely a difference. Okay, so in OBS, wait, there's a VLC player in OBS. Hang on. So this is how it looks in OBS. And then if I add a VLC video source, because they actually do add that. Hang on, instead of a video player, we use a VLC player instead. Yep, the color's different. Yep. Okay. We've now found something even more cursed, chat. This file looks different in different fucking editors. Fuck. Are you shitting me? Okay. So, different players and different editors and FFmpeg all look at this differently. What the actual fuck? Also, by the way, VLC doesn't support transparency, as we're finding out now. So that's cool. Yeah, so if we go back to the start, we put you back up in the middle. Yep, the colors are fixed in the VLC version. And wait, let's just compare that to the source PNG. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, now it's oversaturated. Original? VLC. Regular video player. VLC. Regular video player. Original image. What the actual fuck? There's now 3 different versions of the fucking color. I hate videos. I hate video formats so much. I hate video formats so fucking much. Are you kidding me? Okay, so now we have learnt that there's a bug in FFmpeg for apparently 2 years. FFmpeg bug pixel format is apparently broken, and so it looks different in VLC, other editors, and to the original. What the fuck? Does it look fine if it's been converted whatever the editors will use? Good question. Let's see. Can I play... Okay, so we have the source PNG. Let's convert it back to PNG. Let's convert it back to PNG. Okay. How do I convert it back to PNG? Hang on. FFmpeg. Convert to RGBA PNG. Yeah, a new incantation. I can sacrifice a machine gun? I probably should. Probably should. Okay, so... No. The wavy color space does actually distort the colors. It doesn't convert back losslessly. There's no RGBA version. I'm gonna scream. God damn it. I love video. I love video. Man. Maybe I should make a sacrifice to the machine god. Chat, any volunteers? Any volunteers? Would you perhaps be interested in like getting up on the altar? Will you sacrifice your VPS? I could. Take me away? I'm down. Alright, okay, we have a couple volunteers. I will put you into FFmpeg, and hopefully RGBA video comes out the other end. Fingers crossed. Hit FFmpeg and love it at the same time. Yippee. So I wonder... The machine only accepts scented oils, lubricants, and incense. Alright. Chat, I think that's enough of the schizophrenic rambling about FFmpeg for today. We'll figure this out another time. Here's how long that rant went for. Quite a bit. Lovely. And we still haven't found a solution. Almost 2 hours. You know what would be good right now? Stand up and stretch. There's no easier way to do that, so I'm just going. We'll now move on to another segment. Come on. Yeah. I'll go through my Twitter for some silly stuff and some funnies, and then we'll do the dailies. Alright. Stand up and stretch. Move your limbs. Come on. It successfully distracted you from the code you meant to be reviewing? My apologies. I hope your intern has not bestowed skibbity upon your code base. I hope they also did not just feed into ChatGPT and give away your intellectual property to your competitors. Fingers crossed. Is there a rant if we covered the topic? I mean, it's still a rant. Everything I do is a rant. This is not an in-depth covering. This is a... Think about it like if you ever have to find out something. This is like the 5 stages of grief. It's not an informative thing. If it is informative, that's purely by circumstance. And you guys finding out something from my schizophrenic ramblings. The company has a no ChatGPT policy, only Copilot. That's like saying... no ChatGPT, only Copilot. I don't even know what to say to that. That's just the same fucking thing. Isn't Microsoft starting to use like ChatGPT for a whole bunch of their software as well? I might be wrong. Repellent's worse IMO. I wasn't a fan of it when I tried. Anyways, let's go back up to something which isn't gonna melt your brain again. So let's, like a typewriter, we're gonna now do carriage return, zink, and then line feed. Oh wait, we didn't actually go to the right carriage return. Okay, another carriage return. And then... There we go. Alright. We now prone for any other rants I need to write down stuff about. But, in the meantime, our next segment is... Let's look at Mako's Twitter and see what stuff that happened to her today. Alright. So, I saw this last night, like, as I was going to bed. There is now a fucking Uber Eats. But, bodyguards. You can have armed guards that escort you from location to location. Like Cyberpunk. Wow. Guys, it's the thing. It's the thing. We wanted to make the Cyberpunk thing. Isn't that cool, guys? You can use your phone to get armed guards. Let's slow point at that. Oh my... Holy shit, that's so cool. I'm glad we have this. Yeah, so there's a bunch of... This is how it works. They do the app and then you get a bunch of huge fucking guys to take them into the car. I can only see a bunch of issues with this because isn't the security vetting process like really complicated? Yeah, this is the Tournament Nexus. Do they also show up and rob you if you stop hiring them? That's the thing. What's to stop someone like... Uber had this problem as well where drivers would sign up at the start and they would be vetted and then like assault people and steal their shit. Now you're saying, hey, I'm an important clientele with enough money to hire multiple armed guards. I want you to show up to me completely undefended with a gun. Brilliant fucking plan. Like, that's gonna go fucking great. And how are people gonna be like, okay, is that guy with a gun my guy with a gun or a guy with a gun that's trying to hurt me with his gun? How do you confirm it? Like, do you go up to the guy with the gun and be like, hello, are you the armed guard I need? Can you please enter your PIN code? How the fuck does that work? How long until this goes exactly the way you expect it, do you think? I'll give it a couple months. Like, to be generous. Are you even armed or just hired muscle? Uber with... They call it Uber with guns. Like, they call it Uber with guns. Are you that guy? I am that guy. I am... You are not that guy. I am that guy, buddy. Yeah, this is not gonna be... Run the assassination United Healthcare CEO. Oh boy. Spicy. Uber 4 guns. That's just speedrunning Cyberpunk. Hang on. Protected app. Book armed... Wait. Wait, there's videos. Chat. There's videos about this stupid fucking shit. Hang on. Fast food weddings and protected bodyguard app. Oh my god.
How to install Protector app on iPhone. So just tap get and just double click to install it. Pretty cool idea. The app is a personal security app that enhances personal protection and makes private security available to the channel.
You can't just read the fucking... Okay, this is what I want to say.
It's a viral app these days. However, it only works in 2 cities in US so far, so it's
it eats your what so far?
Viral app these days. However, it only works in 2 cities in US so far, so it's an idea.
Oh, it only works in cities something something something. Okay, US only.
Idea in the testing, but here you can see.
Only active duty or retired law enforcement military. That does not bode well for everything. I was like, okay, they're trying to capture the Uber driver market. It's people that can't get jobs and otherwise are disenfranchised by society, and so like, yeah, work for fucking pennies in an app to be people's armed guard. Oh.
This is how it looks like. You can select LA or New
Oh,
York,
dear.
and then just select how you book a protector. So who wants a protector, just me or something else? How many protectors? For example, you can select just one. You can select...
Okay, I know it makes sense because if you're paying that much, you probably have a certain caliber of clientele. But still, just have a guy come out. Yeah, dress you good. Hey, Bosch, how am I looking? This is your black tiger van Bosch.
Tactical casual. You can select operator, which is current.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, he's carrying a rifle with him? Those are fucking rifle magazines. You just have a guy with a rifle drive you around?
Currently unavailable. Business casual, business formal. And then select it. How many cars do you want? Select one.
A fucking motorcade. Not just one, a motorcade.
One. And then you just select where should we have. You select
Minimum 5,000. Hello, I'm a Silicon Valley founder. I'm scared of going to the McDonald's. Can you be my dad?
So there is a 5 hours minimum duration. And then here is how it looks like. Book now. So your book.
$200 an hour, $129 annual member fee. Personalized threat assessment.
5 hours, one protector, one car is $1,000.
Holy shit.
You need to become a member. And then annual member fee. So annual member fee is $129.
I need to force my mother right.
So you
can split the protection costs with people. Get a whole motorcade in there. You get a discount.
Split it with more people. But basically, yeah. So it's the lowest fee, I guess, is like $1,000 ish. So that's what you can get. And then yeah, you need to become a member. So you need to become a member. So I think they only have like annual member fee, and that's what it is. So it's not cheap. It's not like Uber pricing where you can just hire someone like for $50. Nope. Here you need to spend like $1,000. So yeah, that's the app. Pretty cool idea.
Okay. I want to know who has used this. I can't find anyone using it. This isn't like the one video. Like, is anyone actually using this? Or are they all just like downloading it to be like, oh my god, is this real? Because I'm seeing like the same video clip. Oh, the platform I'm banned from. Hang on, let's try TikTok. I'm still hoping to be unbanned eventually. That'd be nice. Fingers crossed I can get unbanned. Please. Protector app. Okay, let's search for that in TikTok. Because I can imagine it's gonna be... Okay, Protector Bodyguard. Anyone gonna afford privacy here? He doesn't need this app. Likely, yeah. Protector Bodyguard. Let's do like Is it like a sort by racing? How do I find the fucking... Because I'm saying like Drake's bodyguard. Protectors app bodyguard. That's in Moscow. All the kick streamers gonna use to stop people from kicking their asses. I'm not sure like they would get much content if they're just like going around with a bunch of ex-military guys with them. Because they're probably gonna punch the fucking kick streamers eventually. It's a bit of a meme now where as soon as someone says like, kick streamer attacked in public. I don't agree with violence most of the time. As a legal principle. As in, I don't want to get in legal trouble. But there's usually a perception of, okay, kick person in trouble, what did they do? Not like, oh no, who could have hurt the kick streamer? It's, what did the kick streamer do this time? Yeah, I can't find anything about the app. I feel like this is a psyop. I feel like no one is using this, and they're like, look how many people are downloading our app, because people are like, okay. This is insane. Like, it's number 3 in the top charts, because people are like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, because that's the motorcade feature. My DMs right now. Why would you make this? Do you have a promo code? No, they are not. Ah, there's Paul G. Do they just pick up and drop off? Or would they... Hang on, wait, let's go. Let's take a look at his... Oh, wait, they have a full, like, Meet the Protectors thing on their page, too. Hang on. I'm sure, for the record, I'm sure all the bodyguards are lovely and well-trained. I just don't trust Silicon Valley.
Police Department. My work ranged from military police investigations, convoy securities, PSD operations. I was stationed at the Pentagon.
I serve as detective specializing in digital forensics.
I'm currently a member of our SWAT team.
I proudly serve as a commander in the United States military.
Being a protector means putting others before yourselves.
Our team is comprised of current and former law enforcement officers and military personnel with the experience and skills to back it up.
We're trained in tactical combat casualty care, risk assessment, risk mitigation, and site assessment.
We spend our careers heading towards danger, but we're also trained to extract ourselves and our...
How are current members of the military in this? Is that, like, I know about private military contracting, as in, once your contract with the military is over, you're able to have jobs? While in active duty? Really? Okay.
Protectees from dangerous situations.
Chuck is sicky. Okay.
We'll be available for booking in New York City, ready to provide you with quality and qualified protection.
Billy is a protector, and again, all these people seem lovely, and I'm sure you can trust them with your life. Oh my fucking god! All right, they just have that up there. All right, that's their main driver of sales, I guess. Remember, I think on YouTube they don't like to talk about that. Our military, that was probably a slip of the tongue. The U.S. military, because in Australia at least, I'm not aware of people working another military contracting job while in active duty military here. So it's probably different in the US then. Because I wouldn't know. Security industry full of ex-military. Well, the thing is like ex-military. But current military is kind of whack. Tactical combat casualty care.
Is not just dealing with direct threats or mitigating the risk of that threat. Being a protector also involves dealing with the potential consequences, such as traumatic injuries.
Yeah, this feels like his skit. Like, I'm an active duty military member. You can rent me on an app. Again, these people all seem lovely. I'm just for the company. What?
were learned overseas in the last 2 decades of war, and one of them was that there are 3 primary traumatic
Often reserves, that makes sense. Okay.
injuries
Yep.
that are survivable when treated properly. All protectors come equipped to deal with
That
those
makes
injuries.
sense.
The first form of injury that's survivable is extensive extremity bleeds. To deal with that is actually relatively simple in terms of a tourniquet
Hey, I've seen that style tourniquet in Tarkov.
or hemostatic gauze, and if applied quickly and properly, that's a extremely survivable situation. The next cause, which is approximately 30% of survivable combat injuries,
Okay, honestly, if you just like hire this guy to talk at you for 5 hours, that's probably more worth it. Here's all the ways that you could die, and here's how I'm gonna save you. That'd be kind of fun.
injuries is what's called a tension pneumothorax. That's any penetrating wound to the thorax, which allows air to get induced into the pleural cavity. It compresses the heart. To mitigate that, we have chest seal. A chest seal would be placed over that penetrating wound, either front or back or both. It can be opened on one side, allowing air to exit but not air to enter. The last survivable cause of trauma injury would be damage to the facial area, not allowing you to breathe. For that, we come with nasopharyngeal airways and oropharyngeal airways that can create a artificial airway, allowing the patient to breathe until we can move that patient
That's why, like, you cut the little incision in the neck, right?
to definitive care. One of the most important pieces of gear you can have
Hell
in a
yeah.
trauma kit is an AD, or an automatic external defibrillator. This device treats the most common form of what's commonly known as a heart attack or ventricular fibrillation. Ventricular fibrillation can happen to anyone, a child, an adult due to trauma, or just someone who has a wiring problem. This device, when applied properly, has a high percentage of success and is essential to any kit. All our protectors come complete with an AED.
Yeah, take out the protector to the Macca's. Get a quarter pounder. Get the defib afterwards when your heart starts giving out. Money well spent. Again, these people all seem lovely. However, Silicon Valley. After 10 years of building consumer social apps, that decided to start exploring new areas. Wait, so they went from social media networks to armed guard Uber. Okay. Death clock? Do you think if once you make 8 figures, shouldn't we start trying to get really high, like doing a business-to-business SaaS startup? Think of ways to piss off millions of people on the internet each day by launching controversial app concepts. For pure love of the game. I mean, I guess it's sarcastic, but this is like the mentality. Like, you have 8 figures? Dude, chill the fuck out. Like, I'd rather Elon do this shit than the shit he's currently doing now, but still. I guess this is one of the things that just goes to show that no matter how much money you get, it doesn't make you more well-rounded of a person. It's just gonna be, dude, I could own so many people with 8 figures. It's gonna be so funny. Like, I guess, but you could, like, read a book. Fucking go on a holiday. And, like, make cool shit. What about, like, cancer research? How about making fucking transparent video work in Adobe? Can I get a job at Adobe and just implement that, then fucking leave? Can I do that? Actually, I might want to do that now. 6-month hiatus, chat. I'm gonna go to Adobe, implement transparent video, clock out, burn everything else down. Done. Like, I mean, they just seem kind of edgy. I respect a good shitpost. And that's kind of what it just seems like this is, I guess. It doesn't seem really like much. Like, I know I said it's cyberpunky, and it is. But I can't see many people actually using it. The whole like, oh god, everyone's downloading it, does seem more like, oh, what the fuck is this? Because I can't find a single video that isn't like the official one of people actually using it. Because if I search like on TikTok, the book protectors thing, I tried protectors app bodyguard, protector app, protector bodyguard. Doesn't come up. I'll just get to number 3. Viral marketing and just saying, guys, look at this crazy thing. The guy's a shit poster. It just pisses off millions of people on the internet by launching controversial app concepts. It is, for lack of a better word, a shit post. I don't think this is gonna last long as a business. It kind of just seems like he says. It's there because he has a lot of money. And it's like, well, this would be funny. I respect the bit. But also, I don't think people are downloading this to hire $1,000 bodyguards. Like, I search for book protectors. It's book protectors. So, he doesn't give a shit about his, like, SEO. Which is the biggest thing I would think someone who has worked in Silicon Valley and is an edgelord would care about. They would make sure that shit is Googleable to the top of the results. Which makes me think it's probably is just a shitpost and not gonna last that long. Again. Like, that guy would... He's not an idiot. He would be a very smart guy who would surely know that if you search book protectors, you're gonna have fucking book protectors come up, not a booking armed guards. Anyways, our next thing for our chill, silly apps for today. So Twitch has started getting rid of highlights. Which, video is expensive. But they were kind of encouraging people to use this feature to save markers and stuff. And my 2 cents on it is just... Twitch keeps saying that things they do aren't making money. And they've tried nothing to get them to make money or be more visible. Because again, if you go to Twitch right now and you search for someone who's live, Mako, Fukasame, what do you know? My channel doesn't come up. Let's search someone who is live. You can see her on the screen right now. There she is. You've changed it from 1 click to 2. Why would you have this be the case? Unless you specifically don't want people to come up if they aren't live. Now that makes sense because, yeah, ads aren't run as well in VODs. And also, you can't get subs and bits on a VOD. I would consider that to be Twitch's personal failing here. Run a fucking ad on it. That's what YouTube does. Plenty of YouTubers say that their VODs make a shit ton of money. Yet Twitch continues to be like, we've tried nothing. Let's delete the feature. When there's a good feature like having videos archived. But no, just delete the feature. We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. Because, okay, clear. See, like, they're not good at search either. The space just fucks that, alright. See, now this goes from 1 click of the person is there. You click through here. You click through here. So second time the charm. Now you click here. And now you're in the channel. Now to be fair, YouTube is also like this. It doesn't take you directly to a channel. But Twitch has this feature up here. You could just show live people first, and then otherwise the person. And see here, does it mention VODs? Does it mention highlights? Does it encourage people to do that? No, it shows you featured clips. So you go down to this, you're like, okay, recent broadcast, cool. You don't get ad revenue on that. Recent highlights. Don't get ad revenue on it. They're pushed down to the bottom. Not encouraged to watch them. Clips even. Don't get ad revenue on clips. How do you find clips? Oh, you don't. Like, you sort by the top of 24 hours, 7 days, 30 days, all. This has been feedback that keeps getting pushed. Everyone keeps asking for it. They've implemented this in the dashboard. Doesn't do shit. Twitch VODs don't give ads. As far as I've been told by everyone, it doesn't, but we should confirm that. Do Twitch VODs have ads? Because I always use ad block anyway. Do they have VODs? Like, sorry, do they have ads? VODs do have ads? They do not? Okay, there's people with mixed feedback. Probably do kind of move suggestions up the pipeline, but the money man always say no, it doesn't make us a lot of money. This is a case like you can make more money. VODs have never had ads. I've seen ads on VODs. Okay. There's a bit of a confusion in chat then. I'm not sure he's right. A long time ago you had ads on Twitch VODs. I wonder if I go to incognito mode and I go to my account. I go to my VODs, does it play an ad? Like if I turn off ad block there and I go,
I didn't think that I would ever.
Oh, it does play an ad. It does play an ad. So how are they making no money then? It does appear to be playing ads on VODs. So now that makes it kind of interesting because I've always heard that they don't have ads, and I've gotten basically no ad revenue from VODs because no one's watching VODs. Because, and my idea here is that Twitch is a live website and they keep trying to show you content that's from the stream, but never put it in front of you. None of these are clips. None of these are clips. All these are game stuff. You go and try to find the person. So you say, meet the lovely meet. You see the people that are live, and anyone who is not live doesn't show up. So you search for the person that isn't live. You then go into there. 1 click. 2 clicks. 3 clicks. Scroll down. 4 click. Just to do that. Instead of 1 click to go to live stream. Why would someone put in 4 times the relative effort scrolling through the different pages? Or they can just click someone else's live. If they don't make it easy to play VODs, no one's going to use VODs. That's kind of it. Because VODs do really well on YouTube. The whole argument like, oh, no one watches VODs. Mako Fukasami. VODs. This is a channel that I haven't uploaded in months, and yet it's still... People have watched quite a lot of them when I was still uploading for, say, certain games. These are VODs where people watch the entire thing through. I have more watch hours and ad watch time on the VOD channel than I do on my current main channel. Now, some of these are because they are blocked because YouTube copyright stuff. And a lot of these are from months ago. So, you know, I really need to get back to actually uploading the VODs to the channel. But there are some of them which, if you look for like the most popular ones, 7,000 views, 7,000 views, 4,000 views, 4,000 views. Popular games do get VOD views. This makes ad revenue. So I'm not quite sure why Twitch is always like, no, we're just gonna get rid of them. Gonna get rid of highlights. And to their credit, VODs and highlights are different things. But it means that you lose access to the original version of the stream chat. You lose access to markers from the stream. And okay, but on that about markers, the thing that makes me really annoyed is Twitch keeps having features and then doesn't implement them properly. So they have stream markers. This is useful. This is good. Guess who can see them? The streamer and an editor. But the editor is a full channel editor. They can't just be like a video editor. It's not a video editor role, it is a manager of the channel. So this entire subset of features for VODs can't be used by anyone but the streamer. So it doesn't allow for collaboration as it's intended for. It doesn't allow for other people to see shit. And this is something that, yes, has been forwarded to Twitch. I've forwarded to Twitch through official feedback. I've forwarded through Twitch through partner managers. I've forwarded through tons of people before. I've seen suggestions for it from other people before. Everyone complains about these problems, and you can say, all right, clearly no one's given Twitch a nice, concise, and solid way to implement this. My brother in Christ, you're owned by Amazon. You can do granular permissions. That's not an insane concept. You don't have to go as granular as fucking AWS is, but still. You can give different permissions to different roles, surely. Like, holy shit. We're a small company. Feels like these are results of political alliance in the organization, like that just being projecting. It could be. That's kind of what people that leave Twitch say it is, but it could be different time to time. We'll never know unless we're actually like in there. But every year, people come up with the same things, and they get told, oh, it's a difficult process. And it is. But they keep killing every feature before implementing and trying different things that could help it, to then push again. Guest star. They killed every feature that had potential in favor of this until it's kind of okay now, because after years of trying, they eventually let you combine viewer numbers and chats. Hopefully this is the start of them actually listening. Hopefully Twitch learning from this. Because it is a good feature now. It was not a good feature all of the other times, and that's okay. But for some reason, they killed every other feature except this one. Constantly. Remember hosting? This was great. This is a way for you to host and keep people watching using the networks of the streamer, so you're able to keep it going. So say you recommend this streamer. While you're offline, it goes to your channel, it then immediately pops up their video, starts recommending to other people that would have watched you. They killed hosting? Yeah, hosting is dead. Hosting is killed. Around the same time they first introduced like the buggy guest star. Now, okay, let's be charitable to Twitch. Why did Twitch kill host? Let's be charitable. We made the decision to deprecate this feature because the experience it delivers to viewers doesn't match their expectations when they come to Twitch. Viewers want to interact with the streamer when they're live, and host mode blocks this from happening. This is an awful argument because, okay. Step 1. Let's load twitch.tv. I'm a viewer. I want to watch Shroud. Shroud isn't live. I close Twitch. Goodbye, Twitch. If he was hosting his friends, I'd be like, oh, Shroud likes this guy. Yeah, because it automatically fucking plays. So it doesn't make sense for them to say, oh, but it doesn't match their experience within Twitch. Viewers want to interact with the stream when they're live? Yeah. Removing this feature means that people don't then interact with the next streamer. Instead of having a chain of sequences where they say, oh, I want to watch X streamer. X streamer is offline. But it autoplays Y streamer, who is X's friend. The person doesn't have to do anything. They click into this streamer. It keeps going into that other stream. They came to Twitch for live content of this streamer. They are now watching live content associated with that streamer. Not of them, but with them, keeping them on the website, watching ads, and live interacting. This argument is just wrong. This is not a good argument. Preventing viewers from interacting with the streamer they're watching also limits the streamer's growth potential because they're not able to build meaningful connections with new viewers. That's fucking stupid. This doesn't make any fucking sense. This is nonsense. It seems like it was just a political decision. Someone just seemed to disagree with the feature and just pushed for it to be killed. This doesn't make any fucking sense. And before Twitch is like, oh, we've looked through the data and it helps. No, they didn't. We've gone through pages of user voice feedback. There are cases where they didn't answer shit from 5-6 years ago. There's shit where they've implemented it and never closed the issue. They don't look at the fucking feedback. They don't look at the numbers. Every employee that has left it has said that it's all based on promotion vehicle decisions in little faction groups. They keep killing features and giving bullshit explanations as to why, which are the exact opposite of what people would do. If you use the website for more than 2 seconds, you would understand that, oh, hey, I want to see this person. Oh, they're not live. Oh, but it plays a person that I know associated with this person. Cool, I'll keep watching. It doesn't make any fucking sense. The arguments they're using to justify killing this feature are the exact opposite of reality. They quietly replace hosts with advertised and recommended streams. So, let's go and look at that experience. Let's go to twitch.tv. Let's go to twitch.tv. This streamer, this lovely streamer here, bit of an idiot. Trailer's just trying to stream for yesterday. Highlight. Who's to recommend live content to? The answer is that Twitch doesn't recommend live content for another streamer. So it's a self-defeating process. If you don't recommend it, how's it supposed to be recommended? Oh, but they came to the website for live content. They didn't find live content. Recommend them live content. Send it to them through a network so that they trust. You can leverage the trust of the viewer and the reputation of the streamer hosting another person directly. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And you're like, oh, what are suggested channels? Scroll down. Then click this one. No video, no thumbnail, just an icon. Maybe this will be good, but you have to, again, scroll down. You can't even see this. If you just see the person's offline, you know what you do? I'll click one of these then. And even then, you have no idea if this is just not your follow list. You have these ones like, I can't see the video. I'll go to the front page. And you don't watch ads on these. Mako is lovely, by the way, but you don't watch ads on these. I know a few channels where that window does recommend another stream. Let's see. Let's go to Gene Famous. People searching for Gene Famous also watch this. Again, Twitch needs to just get that onto another one. While Gene Famous is offline, check out this one. Oh, good. Cool. Why not just host
And then,
instead?
I guess we'll have to keep the trees for ourselves.
Like, this is good for suggested channels. But why not just host? Like, this is good. You can go in and see clear. There's no choice with it either. And also, there was a thing where Twitch just wants stories to work, but then stories, I can't see any on desktop. So that the whole feature that's meant to be there for mobile that Twitch keeps advertising doesn't exist. They also broke clips on mobile for what seems like months, until enough people complained that the clips don't fucking work because they're all zoomed in. It's above the following list. Oh, here's stories. Oh, that's awful. It's that tiny little button there under... Jesus Christ, okay. This UI is awful. Like, Twitch... Again, I like Twitch. I like streaming on Twitch. I like the stuff at Twitch. The company doesn't seem to make a consistent decision on anything. And it just seems like it's stalling on every other issue that people keep being loud about. And I know it doesn't mean that people are right about it just because they're loud about it. Plenty of people keep saying like, oh, but you should make bans fully transparent. And I get it. You can't make bans fully transparent because then that means that people will try and skirt the line. I get it. But Twitch just... It feels like there's a lot of things that just aren't saying out loud. And because they're kind of in an unwritten conspiracy level of, okay, a lot of the lost Twitch is saying is probably a tax write-off for Amazon. And I know that's a conspiracy, but I'm going to be conspiratorial. I would 100% believe that. I would 100% believe that all of the case of Twitch is not making money when they're owned by Amazon, who owns the video distribution platform for a lot of the world with AWS and data storage. And now they're complaining about removing the data storage because it's too expensive when it's their own fucking service. I would 100% believe that a lot of the posturing around, oh, we're losing too much money, when they don't get more ads. Ads aren't being filled. They aren't being filled for a lot of streamers. VTuber or not, I've asked people that are IRL streamers. Their ads aren't getting filled. So I would 100% believe all the, oh, but we're losing too much money to be able to do this video feature as a video platform that would bring in more people to watch our video and make us more money. No, we don't have enough money to make more money. Like, you're owned by fucking Amazon. I get it. They can't say it out loud, but it really does seem like so much hand-wringing is done over the acted like, oh, but we're losing so much money so that Jeff Bezos can write it off. Anyway, I like Twitch, but holy shit. Stuff like today was just, oh, now they're gonna be deleting a whole bunch of VOD storage. Cleo's got thousands of hours in highlights already. Northern Lion has to back up his entire history of highlights with all the markers and stuff for librarians. They're scrambling to get that fucking done. There are plenty of small streamers who just had their stuff disappear entirely overnight. And so the message it sends is, just use our competitor. We can't afford your video. Which, as a video platform, doesn't make them look appealing. Twitch just keeps shooting themselves in the foot constantly and crying about it when they put themselves in the position. Because they keep taking good decisions and then immediately just following them up with stupid bullshit. Like this. This comes straight off the back of, hey guys, we made it easier for you to look at violations and more in detail on the enforcements. Oh, cool. That's a good explanation here. Cool. Yeah, now we're deleting your highlights over 100 hours. What? They can't have a single win. Every time Twitch makes a good decision, they have to follow it up with something that everyone thinks is a shit idea and will not be received well. Anyway, that's the rant. I love Twitch. I think Twitch is a much better platform to stream on than Kick. It's a much better platform to stream on than YouTube for, well, the level it's at. I just like the chat experience is better. It's a lot easier to start doing it. I prefer Twitch. However, I'm not saying don't like YouTube, it's just different. Yeah, so Twitch, please stop shooting yourself in the foot, dear Lord. People like using Twitch. Let them keep using Twitch. Mod tools are better on Twitch? Yeah, the mod tools are definitely way better on Twitch. Like the whole chat experience on Twitch, way better. To their credit. They still fucked up VODs. They still fucked up clips. By the way, if you go to clips right now, I'm going to show you a bug that has been happening for weeks. Still hasn't been fixed. So we're going to go to, say, my clips. And I'm going to search this one. Or say this one. Okay. Look at this. Holy shit. See, that's in sync. Want to go here? We'll use the... Just... Holy shit. It will randomly get out of sync. That time it's on sync. Other times I'm looking through clips and it doesn't stay in sync. I think if you let it play to the end... Any undeclared revenue? Blake, you dumb cunt. But use the force. It just keeps getting sometimes desynced. And I don't know why. It's kind of hard to show like in the moment because it only happens sometimes. But it's incredibly annoying. Let's see if I can make a bug report about that instead of just complaining about it like a annoying little shit stain I am. Blake. Oh, there it is. Blake. Yep, it desynced. There it is. Mouth wasn't moving in time. I'll zoom in. Watch the mouse. Blake. Yep. Bugged. Clips, if you pause them or rewind or go forwards, it can randomly desync. And with clips, you may want to rewatch them a couple times, or you're trying to find a specific moment in the clip. It gets desynced. How do you fix that? You have to refresh the entire page, start again. It's annoying as hell. Happens with VODs too. YouTube does not have this problem. The Twitch video player is awful. It's just awful. The Twitch video player is awful. To YouTube's credit, the YouTube player is pretty good and you can rewind and go forwards pretty easily. You also have high resolution, higher bitrate. Twitch's one is buggy, it does not rewind well, it does not fast forward well, it does not pause well, and when it's playing, you still have to hope it's good. So yeah, that's my rant on Twitch there. Alright, again, I love you Twitch. For the record, this isn't like I'm gonna go to Twitch. No, I liked staying on Twitch. I want to keep being on Twitch. I just wanted to feel more like, you know, a positive relationship and less like I'm watching a dementia patient. So what else is there? Oh yeah, make sure to watch the My Side video after the stream. And there's, oh hey, that's doing pretty good. Yeah, like overall, thank you very much to all of chat that's on both Twitch and YouTube. Apologies for the rant. Don't take anything I say too seriously. It's just kind of like a grumbly. So I haven't had a break. I went straight from recording stuff today to like working since 12 p.m. on video stuff and admin stuff until 7, and now it's nearly 10 p.m. Last video was good with the game. Hell yeah, glad you like it. The lovely editors are fantastic. We'll prop edit that one. I'm really happy I quit my jobs. So I've been working universities, I've worked programming jobs, I've worked office jobs. I am happy to not be at any of those anymore. They were not that good and did not treat me that well. Especially teaching. As much as like the hourly rate for computer scientists with a degree, it's pretty good. You don't get that many hours and you're still expected to, well, do the extra accompanying stuff as well, and the schedule isn't consistent. It's a pain. So on YouTube today. Hello, welcome in. What's so much do you stream? You've become the fan. I usually stream on Twitch, but I'm trying to do YouTube streams every now and then. They probably won't be as long, but it'd help to get the watch hours on YouTube up, because that's one of the things like monetization, which would help pay for editors, because currently I'm paying for them out of pocket, and from the lovely Patreon, makofukusame.com. The lovely full. If you want to support the stream, this is currently the best way to. makofukusame.com. You can buy merch and all kinds of stuff. Shill, kopa. Look at the lovely merch that you can get. It arrives in days to weeks depending on your location. It is cheaper shipping than you would probably expect from VTuber merch. Look at the lovely merch that has shown up from chat. Merchandising. Where is it? There, look at the beanie. Show the blanket to the YouTube people. True. So if you haven't seen it, there's a stupid fucking pillar. The stupid fucking pillar? Look at that. JPEG to all high hell is the good coaster. The Wobby Pods. And where's the stupid fucking blanket? Where is it? Here it is. Beautiful. A stupid fucking blanket. It is very overpriced. It's cheaper than you expect, can confirm. Hell yeah. What else is there? There's the shirts, there's the lovely tumbler glass. It's even got a little thing in the back. You can stick the pillow up on a shelf. You can get just the pillowcase as well if you're worried about shipping costs. The pillowcase does come on its own, and you can get your own pillow for it. It's like a medium small size. The gloss looks lovely. You can munch on those internet cables. You can also buy some magnets. There's also, what else is a good one? There's little pins. Yeah, puppy. There's little sticker packs as well. Oh, here we go. Here's an Ambono. The stupid fucking blanket. There it is. Incredible. The pillow even has a double side. Where is it coming? One mouse pad come back. It had issues with sourcing it. So it appears that the manufacturers run out of blanks for the mouse pad. So it's currently out of stock, unfortunately. But yes. You too can confuse an animal with the stupid fucking merch and also the good merch. MakoFukasame.com. Anyways, let us now do the daily dull section. Once again, I apologize for any offense I have caused in this stream. I am a grumpy sourpuss, as I have not had a break. I have not eaten in a little bit. You're all truly wonderful. And none of it is directed at you. Even you, Twitch, I know you can improve, and I may be saying a lot of irrational things. I'm sure things are better than I think they are. Anyways, I'm gonna grab some water really quick. And the chili dog's been devoured. They've been devoured. I ate them yesterday. I had a pork gyro for dinner. Well, lunch. Haven't had dinner. It was just a really big lunch, so I figured maybe that's enough. Okay, let's play our Wordle. Okay, so we're gonna do a Jew. We played Animal well. We didn't finish it. We got a decent chunk through. We haven't finished. What sauce is on it? Tzatziki. It was really good. Okay, let's try for a... Hola. No. Oh, it can't be trail. How about a throat? It could... Wait. What was that? Track is a good guess, yeah. Ooh. R and C. How about R? Arak? Huh? Accra? It can't be Accra. There can't be CR, so it's got to be R at the start. R something AC. Roach. There we go. Like Papa Roach. Rooster. Umbrella. Sleep. Star. SOS. Sunrise. Stay. Flare. Circle. Bunk. Signal. Do. Alarm. Triangle. Worm. Crash. An SOS, an alarm. A signal. Wait, no. SOS, signal, flare. Alarm. That still fits, I think. Alert. Well, a rooster, a sunrise. No, that doesn't work. Umbrella? Well, you go under an umbrella, and you can be under a bunk. You'd be under a crash. Under the stars. Over the sunrise? Where's the sunrise do one? So sure the other one. Yeah, early bird gets the worm, morning dew. Okay. Finish the 15-hour day. Oh my god, get some rest. Holy shit. Welcome in. Please get some rest. Have a shower too. I hope you have tomorrow off. Oh wait, yeah, is that Squid Game? Umbrella Triangle Stars. Is that fucking Squid Game? God damn it. Spend the night out. Bunk, crash, sleep, stay. Ah, there it is. Okay. Mini crossword. Sound of hard impact. Thud. Bang. Ding. Ow. Slap. Pat. No, that's not hard impact. Wham. Bam. Bam. Hooey. What? Buses are double-decker bus. Sponsored post. Ads. Half bread, half cake. Bubka? Range of physical or mental abilities. Couldn't be me. Abled. Mike who played Austin Powers. Myers. Quirky. Odd. Ho. Tampa football player, I don't know. Oh baby. Easy. Oh baby, a triple. Together for the present. Was the crest named? Doug. God. Nice. Nope. Stir fry? No, it doesn't fit. Does it fit? No. Far. Duff. Money. Mund. Nah. This is difficult. Dog purr. Puppy. Paper. Together for the present. Paper. Oh, wrapping paper? A bow? String? Is it string? Does not appear to be string. Handbag? Gold. Oh, this is gonna be like baby Jesus, like frankincense. Oh, it might be. Hang on. I was gonna say. Wait, I do see diamond. Anniversary. 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 Spangram. Oh, okay. The anniversary gifts. Okay. Lingerie. Nope. All right. No else. $60th. 60th. 50th. Vods. Striff. First. Ah. First anniversary. That makes sense. Let's go on for Bandle. Now let's pause the background music. Drums. Bass. $19.99. 126 million. Easy part 1. I just realized, will YouTube kill us for Bandle? Like, surely not. It doesn't get muted, but will they? Will YouTube be like, Disney lawyers have detected the melody that you're humming. We're banning you on the spot. It's MIDI. I wonder if there's like a thing there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? I closed the YouTube menu. That's what my chat is. I can't find it anymore. Hello? Are you serious, there? Oh god, did I end the stream? Oh god. Oh, you're still there. Okay, thank god. Okay. Okay, hello. I was scared for a moment. I just spilled water down my front. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. $19.99 my range shit. You should know this. See, I'm not sure what exactly it's gonna be. I'm still like, I'm looking at YouTube like, will this get me banned? How anal are they about that? Because that's something I don't worry about on Twitch. They don't like insta kill you. Oh wait. Bass, harpsichord, and strings. Yeah, I feel like that should give it away. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck the ending. Hang on. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck. That sounds really familiar. Shit. Hang on. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, this is the fucking Amadeus one. Rock me, Amadeus. Is this fucking Rock me, Amadeus? No? Fuck. God damn it. I need the voice cover. I need the voice cover. Oh! No. I don't want no scrub. Scrub, I just got the new look down here. I am the passenger side. Is this Scrubs? Hang on. Invoices, invoices, invoice. What? Huh? Scrub isn't gonna get no love from me. God damn it, it's not? You like money, money, money? It's not fucking Apper in 1999 bills. Destiny shot bills. Okay. This really sounds like I don't want you. Oh wait. I can't play the full thing without YouTube. I was like, okay, I can do this for a second. Oh, yep, okay. Yep. I remember the music video now. Okay. That's as most I can play on YouTube without getting insta-killed. Well, good job, chat. I think some people in chat, let's say, okay, a couple people in chat got that. I remember the music video, I just don't remember the song as well. Be on fucking rage. I'm gonna play Gamedle. This is where he gets a whole bunch of game stuff. So, in this circumstance, cover. This looks like... Is that Waluigi? Maybe Carmen San Diego? I never actually played Carmen San Diego. No. What the hell? You guys mixed up Destiny Child and TLC. Yeah, my knowledge of band stuff is never that good. Feet. Feet. Like, I remember the pink. Yeah. Feet. I'm not like a feet person. I can't like... What? Is this like some Sonic shit? Sonic. Sonic CD? It's. It's about time. This is Bridge of Spirits? Doesn't look like a Bridge of Spirits. Burning Spirits? How about HTS? Dead to Rights? Knights. Gotham Knights. 99 Knights. Neverwinter Knights. Peggle Knights. That doesn't look like Peggle. Something Knights? Oh, it doesn't come up with all of them. Nights in the Dreams. I have not seen that one before. Okay. This is Persona 3. Reload specifically. Yeah. Joker's PATRON. Okay, next guess. Let's go for Bayonetta 2. Okay, this one is definitely third person. It could be single player or multiplayer. Not fantasy, but it is a hack and slash, and it's not on the Switch after 2014. So that leaves... Stellar Blade? Not sci-fi. But it is in the PS5. It is single player, but it's not Unreal Engine. Hack and slash third person. Potentially RPG or adventure, not on Nintendo, so can't be like Xenoblade. Spider-Man? Ooh, do you think Spider-Man could count? Hyphen. Okay, it was close. Hack and slash beat 'em up. Adventure 2018. Single player. Third person. 2018. Look at this be. I'm gonna sip of water. Surely Yakuza still counts as like RPG fantasy? Wait, no. Yakuza could be a solid guess. That'd be Yakuza. Would that be Zero in the West? God of War is definitely fantasy, so it can't be that. Yakuza 0. No, it's 2015. Oh. Wait. It is Yakuza. Yakuza... Like a dragon. not Yakuza Kiwami. What the fuck, 2018? Ishin? Oh, the judgment. Judgment. Right, then there was like those Lost Judgment, and then there was like the man with no name. Damendane, damano, da 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 do, da 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 da. Sukio. Something PS2. Oh wait, no, this could be. This could be a GameCube. Very Japanese looking. I mean, that's literally Japanese. So it's a desk. This looks like kind of scaled up. This, yep. Katamari. No, what the fuck are you? Evil. Evil looking fucking thing. Okay, so it's probably, it still looks around like GameCube era. What the fuck? Why is that high res? Why is that like 2 pixels? PS2. Oh, it's PS2. What? What? Guitar Man. Hey, I haven't played Guitar Man. That's not on my list of plays so far. God damn. Okay. Wow. Good things? Yeah, like I've heard things about guitar playing, not the game. Looks neat though. Does it really mean we have to, I guess, move up and down like directly? Huh. Neat. Well, next up is Scrandle. A thrilling game of daily food comparison. Wait. Hi there, it looks like people are actually playing this. I wrote off as a failure and I let the domain lapse. Maybe there'll be an update soon. Yours truly, Dembo. Wait. Wait, did he like fucking not pay for the website? Is Scrandle finished? Okay, that does look pretty good. Yeah. Refresh the page. I'm refreshing the page. Mustn't be working. I mean, we can go back to the front of YouTube. The power on Nintendo NES. Oh. I hate my YouTube. Aw. Is that loaded yet? There it is! Never mind, it's back. Scrandle is back. Okay. Jerk chicken plantain rice pizza donut. The pizza donut. Like, are you fucking kidding me? 10 pounds of that, £2.60 for the pizza donut? Are you shitting me? I think the website's a little overloaded right now. Chicken chips with curry sauce, rice, beans, pork, egg, and crackling. Yeah. I think left is slightly better, but that's pretty good too. Kielbasa or smoky of course, the burger and chips that look really good. Pie mash and liquor. Pepperoni pizza. 26 Yeah, like both these are shit, but 26. That's like 40 fucking Australian dollars. That's insane. Chips, cheese, curry sauce. The cheese isn't melted, that's fucking awful. Pie chips, gravy, that one. Yep. That looks like vomit. It was more like 50 bucks before. Oh, jeez. Sausage. Sausage water for £2 or buffalo wing and chips $7.50. Scran. $10 kavapi or lamb doner wrap. 10 kavapi. Are you fuck off? No, you aren't. Are you shitting me? Those people are wrong. Butter chicken fucking poutine. Oh yeah, that looks fucking good. That's like actual cheese curds too. Topped nachos or cheesy chips? Top nachos. Why are British people like this? Why are British people like this? It's got too much color that isn't brown. I'm scared. That one. See, the brown. That's too much color for them. They're fucking terrified. I think we just had to vote in Scrandle based on how much color there is in the photo. If it's brown, flush it down. Any other color? Jim Crow laws. Check the Twitter account. What the fuck? Superb chili and chips. That's not even like fucking melted. That's not fucking melted. Ugh. The bread's not like toasted properly. That's not bad. Comes in a nice little carrot. That's actually a pretty good assortment. Ooh, a chicken kebab. That's pretty good. Chocolate brownie with biscotti. That looks fucking good. That's really good. Cob on the tip. What the fuck? Usually you put like cheese in the middle of a cob loaf, then it looks delicious. Like, okay, a cob loaf. You get cheese, bacon, French onion. This is like the Australian cob loaf tip. This shit's fucking incredible. This is incredible. What is this? Why would you put chips in a bread bowl? I know I made fun of like the, oh no, cob on cob, oh, but then everyone's happy with rice and pita bread. But still, this is like, what? Sausage, chips, and gravy. Well, yeah, but like it's fucking, that's still mostly carb. The reason why cob loaf is great is because it's not mostly carb. Like you dip the inside of this bread into stuff that isn't bread. Why would you put more stuff that's basically like bread? Not bad. What am I the fuck am I looking at? Chicken tikka chasney pie. Chicken tikka chasney. That looks fucked. That's fucked. That does not look good. Lemon garlic chicken flatbread. That looks good. Looks to be like crispy shallots in there as well as regular shallot and jalapeno. That was pretty good. What the fuck? Do they cook it upside down? What? The fuck? No, like that's the cheese and the... What? Oh, they must have put it in like a fucking broiler. And then they just stick it like right under the top of the grill. That could be good. Panini press. Oh, that, okay. What the fuck? Which one's the meat? Like, that looks like a bologna meat. The bun looks like bologna meat. What the fuck is that? It's an 11. And a holy meat obelisk. That's not... That's kind of fucked up. The jockey water. I thought I was going to say the Jabberwocky. Steak pie. That could be scran. Breakfast bap. Sausage. Oh god, it's playing copyright music. Fuck. What? Why did it do that? Oh god, that's fucking Evangelion. Spotify? If I say please play stream beats, please play stream beats, why the fuck are you putting on Cruel Angel's Thesis? Are you trying to fucking kill me? Holy shit. Can I please just tell it to stay on the DMCA free stream beats? Yeah, I don't want YouTube to third impact my fucking channel. Autoplay is off. I have autoplay off. Why the fuck is it playing other people's shit? I love how every service fucking sucks now. The setting is off. It shouldn't be like going onto other fucking things. Can you loop the playlist? No, it does not let me do that. So to watch it and hope it doesn't decide to play a different fucking random song. I love Spotify. Fucking dickheads. Jesus Christ, okay. That's so rude. So rude. Anyways, I feel like we've gone like through a good range of stuff today. Nah. This is good. I've gotten up my rage for the day. I've screamed my head off. I've been grumbly and grumpy. I found out lots of things. I think like a 3.5 hour stream yap is pretty good for YouTube. I hope that was fun. With a video game at. You can imagine it. One must simply imagine a video game. Okay, hang on. Should we play a game? We could. You guys want to keep the stream going? The video game was in the dull second. Okay, give me a little bit. Hey, let's see. Hang on. Alright, alright. Dementia AI Minecraft. Not sure if we can do that. Actually, wait, we could try like on something on Steam that we haven't played. Or you keep yapping. I could play some Shenzen I. Would you want Shenzen I? That's kind of like yapping. You can listen to me autistically program through a bunch of stuff. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, it's just like Lidl. Hey guys, let's work for China. Guys, boy, do I have the thing to tell you. Chat, we're moving to China. I don't know if that's DMCA actually. I should probably check. Do you think like the CCP enforces that copyright? I mean, the CCP doesn't respect any other copyright, but like, you know. Ah, fuck it. Let's play Shenzhen. Alright, let's grip that up. Getting ready to start learning Chinese, buddy. Yeah, this is a lovely game where we get to make electronics with bottom dollar. Last time I played this on Twitch. Oh, lovely start sound. We found out that our employer is using them to make military robots. So, yay. I love military contracting unintentionally. BMG Platinum Songs is the copyright for Redstone in the Sky. Oh, okay. I don't want them to kill me. I'd like to stay unkilled if possible. There we go. I'm not going to start on World War III. I'm not going to start World War III. I think we're doing quite well as is. But behold, Shenzen I. I'm going to yap some more at you while we go through and solve stuff. But look at this. You have oh, this is the workshop feature. We have some more data sheets. We have a little PDF file that we're able to go through. We have our solitaire. I still don't know how to play the Chinese solitaire. I always forget. I know there's something about it. Stack the 3 suits from 1 to 9 in the top right corner of the table. The 3 cells in the top left can store 1 card of any type. Cards can be stacked to move to the center of the table, but only throw alternating suits and decrease in values. Yeah, they do appear to be mahjong tiles. When all 4 dragons of a single type are exposed, they may permanently move to open free cell by pushing the corresponding button. Okay. So we have to reveal these ones. So I want to try and put that... I want to reveal this one and reveal that one. So... we want to put that up there so we can reveal this buddy. I want to try and reveal that one to get that up into there so we can start stacking the other ones onto it, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So... from here, what we need to do is find a free to put this one on, which is over here. So we can put the... We can't click that one up there. We have to reveal all of them at the same time. Mahjong's appeals the clack of the tiles? I suppose so. Chad, do you reckon you'd be like a Mahjong grandma? I reckon I'd be a pretty good Mahjong grandma. I don't currently know how to play. I remember joining a VC call with a bunch of VTubers and being like, oh fuck, I don't actually know how to play Mahjong. And I had to learn like how to play. Still didn't get it. Never played with them because I was like, I don't want to ruin their time by being so stupid. They were nice about it, but I was like, well, I'm gonna leave. Hang on, so we can do... How would we get there? Vishayo Mahjong Club. That would be fun, actually. That might be good. That might be good. Just scratch tells on game, let's get true. Okay, because we can move this fella over here. Is there a 5 we could grab? Oh! Because we want to put this into a 7, so hang on. 7, there. And now you can put all these up here. We have all the face cut. When all 4 dragons of a single type are exposed, move to an open free cell. Yeah? Oh, is that the left? God damn it. Hang on. Ah, fuck. Said top right, but that's that one. That one, that one, that one. Isn't that exposed? Double click? Fucking China. Son of a bitch. Hi Mako, thanks for the stream. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna still be here for probably another hour or so. So stay tuned. If you ever want to watch some stuff after stream, remember there's a lovely videos on this channel. Yippee. Thank you everyone for your support. This is like a nice like chill environment. Well, I have been exceedingly angry today, so I do apologize for that. I should try and be a little less angry. And more understanding. I have been getting too grumpy. Hang on, so how the fuck does this... Because can we put this on top of here? So if we... How the fuck does this go out? What? Sounds like the length you have about VPS is an FFmpeg. That's true. We did learn some stuff too about the different Illuma and Chroma values, which is really neat, and that does help a lot with understanding how they work. It doesn't help with how VLC and FFmpeg and all other video players don't know how to encode or decode them properly, and so the colors are inconsistent. That's kind of fucked. Like to go back to that for a second. Like how do you just have this where FFmpeg has a bug and it doesn't have consistently the same colors depending on what application you've opened it in? Like that's just kind of fucked up. Oh, also, if you missed it, this is our yap for the stream. We went through a few things today. Just kind of ranting. Like, this is the same file. This is the same file played in VLC or played with the standard video player. The same file. the hell? And WebM still isn't supported in DaVinci or in After Effects. Like, that's just silly. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna be angry. We're gonna be solving stuff. Why doesn't this work? Is this like soft locked? Why is it stuck? Am I stupid? From 1 to 9 the top level of the table. From 1 to 9. Like, these are the dragon cards. Like, surely that's meant to be... Is it up in the top left? There's a 1 here, so can I get that maybe, like, over this way? So if I pull, like, a... Okay, I can't grab, like, pairs... I can't grab, like, a whole suit. I can only grab 1 card at a time. Dragon cards aren't 1, they go in last. What? So, that's the end, not the start. It doesn't go that, then 1. This is like the king cards. This is like the last value. It can't fit 9. What? So, if that's the ace, then you'd think like you put that like up here. No. What? Hang on. Let's start a new one. What? Okay, 1 goes up there. That doesn't work. That, and we can't put that back down. Can't undo. So, oops. Like on the top left once you're done. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay, I see. Okay. Oh, now we can move them together. Oh, okay, now we can. It wouldn't let us before. Uh-huh. Okay. 7. We need like a black 8. We move these ones together under a 7 like that. This one kind of fucks us with this one, doesn't it? Why are the 4 dragons only ones? That's what I'm like fucking confused about. Why is there 4 dragons with... Like, oh no, there's 3 types of dragon. There's red, black, and green, I think. The flowers, what does the flower do? The fuck does the flower do? Okay, what goes there now? There's a flower. What does the flower do? Is that just there? Okay. Can we put stuff down in there now? Ah, fuck. Okay, we can put stuff there, but that was a mistake. Okay. Oh, this is shit. We're trying to like the black 1, aren't we? Oh no, the black 2. What's the black 2? The black 2 is the start up here, so if we could put that onto like a 9. And then put that onto a 5. Over here. Yeah, it's kind of fun, like, working out how this works. Like, the rules of it are cooked. There's one over here. You can use to grab this one up there. Oh, hang on. Let me put this under a 3. Yes. 5 goes there. 3 goes there. 4 goes... It's not shit. Hang on. 4 needs to go under a 5 somewhere. Oh, 4 can go to this one, and that could go to that one. There we go. The 3 colors instead of 2 with 4 suits allows for that to happen. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Now you can grab like the 7. The 8 over here. Grab like a 7 there. Push that one up there then. Go to the green 4. Oh yeah, that works. And then a 7. Oh, 6. 3. Easy. Then the 3 can go over here to that one and then push up that one. We're doing it. We're doing it. Good job, chat. We should probably push... hang on. This one has a 4 to go there. Has nowhere else to push that one though. So... I think we have to move this one over here to push that up to there. And then we have to move this one up to... Because wait, what the fuck is the free slot thing about? We need that 2. We need that 2 out of there. We get the 4 up to there, but we have to get this over to something else. Oh. The 5's over here now. There we go. Okay. Then the 6. Then we need the 7 to go into whereabouts. You know, I've never been that great at playing solitaire, but I did like when like the cards fall out, right? You have that little foldy animation that plays. How'd you work in on? This is Trinity Solitaire. Your guess is about as good as mine as to how the fuck this works. No clue, but we're doing it. Yeah, little Windows XP bouncing card animation was cute. I'd say the only ones like as good as that would be... I'm trying to think, what else would be... Oh, pinball. Yep, it's basically that. Adorable little fella. Hang on, so if we move these ones over here, we can grab... Because the dragons, I assume, go last. Or maybe if it's this phrase, hang on, is it this phrase slot? Or is it that phrase slot? What is the free cell? Like, is that a cell? How does a cell work? Hang on. So we have 8, 7 here. We need to get the 4 of red up here, and you got the 2 there. So we can move this over to a 4, which the next one is stuck here. We could put it into that one, or that one. The 7 over here. Oh wait, move the 6 to the 7. There! Okay. Move the 6 to the 7. And then now? What does this do for us now? Oh, yeah, we can do that one. Then we can say 4. What's the 4-4? 4-4 goes here. And we have these ones up here. How is that not like fucking green? How's it not green? Okay. Then you, how do we move you? I need to go on a 9? Do they? You the 9 onto it? No. 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 Yeah, it might be fucked. Is there any way to get the 4 or the 2? The 2 is stuck under this 1. The 4 is over here, which we need to put under another 4, but that's black 4. Everything else is a dragon card. You fish the red 3 under the 4 to move the 2 for a free spot. The red 3. Can't pull back out. There's no pulling out, chat. Gotta commit. We are leg locked into this. And we might be fucked. One of the red ones on a dragon? How the fuck does this work? Oh yeah, I think we're bricked. Okay, let's try again. We've learned. Don't put them up there. We need the extra slots. Okay, first off. Are we fucked? Hang on. How do we get up here? So, oh no, there's a 1 up here. Oh fuck, I had to move it up there though. The 9 could go here. If you move a 9 up here, we can't put it back down the board till we have a free spot. The 6 could go under a 7, but there's no 7s anywhere near here. We have to move a card up here to grab this one to then go up to here. The next 2's over there. There's a 1 there. This 6 could go under a 7. The nearest 7's fucking far away. There's a 3 here that could connect to that 4, but those are 2 dragon. What the fuck? How do the dragon cards work? This is cooked. This is cooked. Hang on. So if we were to move the 9 up, that gets the flower up, which puts the 3 in open position, but the next 4's over there. I could grab a 2, but there's no 2's. All the 2's are 2's at the top, 2's over there, then the other 2's are at the top. Oh, Windows 98 Solitaire? That'd probably be a lot easier, wouldn't it? What's the fun in that? Do you just do things because they're easy? Nah. We're breaking uncharted ground here. I can't fucking read half the things on the screen. That's fine. Remember, we're locked into this. No pulling out. Like Todd Howard. You see that mountain? You can climb it. You could return to the safety of another Skyrim Special Edition. Again, Todd. But you could climb that mountain instead. Maybe it'll take you to Oblivion. Like a weird fucking 3-polygon unimplemented Oblivion. You good. Your green 2's up there. It would let us put the 3 here. The next 2's over there, but then the 4 could connect to a 5. There's a 5 over here. There's a 5 over there. 5's next over there. Okay, hang on. Fuck it. Is there an 8? There's an 8 over there, and then there's... Oh, wait, that's the path. 6. And then we move you this way. 8 there. 7 there. 6 there. There we go. This is still annoying and shit, but not too bad. The 1 can connect from up here. So we have to make sure we can shuffle everything over towards that direction. The 6 can go. See, I don't know how the fuck the dragon cards work. It just says, when all 4 dragons of a single type are exposed, they can be permanently moved. What does exposed mean? Like a crime? Are they Mr. Mustard in the fucking sanctuary with the candlestick? Because if you put this up there, it's kind of fucked, isn't it? I suppose it works. Yeah, it does work. That New York Times expose, alright. Next one I use up there. Six goes to 6. Is it just like unwinnable? As in you could move them. Oh, okay. Is there a 5 we could move this onto? No, nowhere nearby. So if you move you up to the... No. If we move this one up to the top left, we can't... We've blocked off everything then. Because the 5 could go into that 6. And the 4 could go into... Not that 5. Oh, but that 5 could go up to there. Then we'd have just a 9 over here. Oh, wait, no, that might be the path. Hang on. 3, 5. 4 and 3. 9. Cool. 8 goes over here. It's like 8 goes over here, maybe? The 1 is there, the other 1 is there. How do you move these over so that we're able to get that on that position? Are we soft-locked again? Why are we soft-locked again? You gotta do your program today. We're just playing Chinese solitaire. I just realized I make no money from subs and ad revenue or anything today. Better time than ever to shill the merch, because that's the only fucking way I'm making any money today. I need to pay rent. This is my full-time position now. Hang on, fuck. Chat, did you know that there's the lovely MakoFukusame.com? You were able to go through and buy lovely merchandise. Membership renewed earlier? Well, thank you very much then. Thank you very, very much to all the lovely members available on the Patreon. Go your office shop. I did. My mental health has been better. As grumpy as I am now, I am much less grumpy and much less tired. And my health is being taken care of way more. I'm no longer losing weight from stress, so thank you all for the support. But yeah, smokefukasame.com. If you'd like to support the stream, buy some merch, support the Patreon, etc., etc. Maybe YouTube monetization soon. We'll see. Hopefully. But, you know, fingers crossed. You could resell your sweat. Oh, yeah, sure, I could. Maybe. Anyways. Chinese solitaire. 9 goes on, like the 8 is over there, but there's the dragons in the fucking way. How does this fucking work? Is the 4 could go into that flag? Yeah, shit. This one could go in there, and then it doesn't give us any help over that way. The dragons are annoying as fuck. I think there might just be like no path forward if there's a dragon. Hang on, let's sit on and stretch. Grab some water. And get back to it.
Streamlabs still exists, by the way.
Oh, thank you for the 50 fucking dollar readers. Holy shit. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for the support. That's very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, Amaris. Didn't have to take the entire responsibility on yourself, but thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am thankful to have as much support as I do have from you guys. And my apologies if that sounded like bitching. That I wasn't getting paid for today. That was more of a humor situation. You don't have to feel forced to give any money. Thank you. I do like how YouTube has like the little heart thing, where people like tap it and it goes like ding 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 ding. That is really cute. We're here for the bitching. I have that in spades. Like, I'd like to bitch less. We should do like a meditation stream or something. It ends with me like fucking breaking through the cycle of samsara. For sheer like fucking anger at MPEG codex. At the end of it, fucking Vishnu's there like, yeah, you know, you're actually pretty right about that. That is kind of shit. Maybe I'll reincarnate you as a lotus next time. Still gotta stay in the cycle of samsara, though. And so if you bitch my leg cramp from sitting too long. Maybe so. Is there any fucking way to recover from this? How the fuck does this work? Like, can I put like an 8 up there? This 6 could go there, but it can't. This 4 over here, if this goes to another 4, we could put that up to that 4. We need that one up there to be able to drag stuff over to that. Okay, fuck it. I will become Chinese. I will learn how to play Chinese solitaire. Never mind, we got a god roll. They have taken pity. Vishnu saw me. Okay, we can't fuck this up. This is a god run. Alright. That 7 can go there. This is the run. This is the run. We can get these 6s over to that 7. That 8 could go over to that one. That 6 can go here. We could grab a 5. This 9. This 8 can go to that 9. That would fuck us up because then there'd just be dragon cards exposed. There's a 2 over here we can use to then fish out that 3. The next 2 is over there. Two. Hang on. Hang on. I might be cooking. Yeah, the salsa is fun. I didn't expect to be Chinese. This 9. This 4 can go to this one. This 7 could go to that one. And that... There's a 5 we need. 5's over there, 5's over there. That 2 would don't go to that one. Then you put the 6 under a 7. And the snare 7 is this one. How the fuck do we get that? Hmm. Seven could go into this 8. Still waiting on the 4. 9 could go out there. But then we have a dragon stuck in this slot. Less room to move. The top rates team go for Shenzen as a guide to the solitaire game was the bet. That could be likely. I'd believe that. Right over here. What are the 5? Because like what we have is dragon cards. We need to reveal 2s and 3s. A 3 of there. We'll knock that one up to there, but then we have that stuck there. Put that dragon on top of another one. The black dragon? Huh? Other way? I'm confuzzled by what you mean by that. Was the dragon on the top left? It's stuck there forever? Oh. So, what am I meant to do? The 9 stuck too? Fuck. Oh, does it not let you do it one at a time? Oh, so you know about that there is like a Chinese solitaire, but it's different rules? God damn it. Hang on. Shenzen I solitaire. Hang on, I need help. Dragons can't be moved into other cards and neither can the flower. When all 4 dragons are exposed, press the corresponding button, move all the free space in the top left. If 1 deck of dragons is completed, that space is unusable. The top left. Ah, okay. So exposing these would be good. So if we were to say move, say, these 2 out of the way, we'd be able to get that. Clearing dragons blocks the free space, but does move them out of the way. So if we can clear that, we can then clear these. That's the stack. That's the stack. So we need to get this one and this one out of the way. If you move that up to there, that's going to be stuck there as well until we get a free space. We could get a free space by unlocking each of these ones. If you play around losing a free cell. So 7, 8, 9, 4, 5. I suppose like the easiest way would be for us to move some cards. We can still move up and down in here because we're able to do that. So 6, is there a 6 that goes up here? I guess we just have to sacrifice a cell. I think we have already exhausted our moves. We can't fucking do anything other than push these up. So, shit. Like we could do this. And then because we want to expose that one. It's like we would have to... Oh, wait, we can, if we expose these ones, 7 goes to another 8 somewhere. Get a 2. That exposes the ones. Oh, no. There's a path forwards. There's a path forwards. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got it. This one we need to now expose these ones. We find a black 5 for this to go onto. Seven can go into that 8. That goes over there. We now have a free spot. Now we can move this one over there to expose that one. And we move the 4 onto a 5. The 5 would be under that one. The 3 needs to go onto a 4. And the nearest 4 is somewhere here, but there's a 2 that we could grab by moving this one over to there. Oh, wait, move this there, that there, that there, that there, goes to set, yep. There we go. I'm fucking locked in. I'm fucking locked in right now. Put this 9 back down. Free space up here. Move this. Move this to under a 6. That goes up there. That goes up there. Now we can move these fucking ones. Yahtzee. It's an Australian game. This is Chinese. No, this is Shenzen I. This is just a mini game on a work computer in universe. Easy. Easy. Like as soon as we just... Bada bing, but that's satisfying. That's satisfying. And now, chat, we actually do our job. Alright, carbine target illuminator. Haunted doll. Custom specifications. Aquaponics maintenance robot. Remote kill switch. Let's do the remote kill switch. Oh wait, we're onto this one. Hang on, wait. Was I doing this? I must have been. I'll create the transmitter, you create the receiver. Okay, so we received this one. What am I fucking looking at? Okay, we have power 0, power 1, power 2. Radio RX is a non-blocking X plus input connected to a radio receiver. Uses simple output and high power switches that control industrial equipment. When a data packet is received over the radio, read and execute the corresponding command in the following table. That was the actual game. No, so this one is just a silly thing. Instead of, because like this is your desktop environment, you have like a full simulated thing. This opens a PDF in your browser for you to look at the actual code. That's your documentation. It's not finished, it's deliberately hides stuff from you. Because there's the secret commands we learned about too. So if you go back to the emails, undocumented instructions, Gen PXY, which is pulses. Not in the manual. Because it didn't translate it to English. Okay, so -1 keep alive, do nothing. 0 power off, read another value, turn off that output. 1 power on, read another value, turn on that output. Turn off all power when 5 or more time units have elapsed without receiving a data packet. Okay. So -1 is keep alive. So you have to have a keep alive signal. I don't remember making this. I don't remember coding this. Sleep on. Maybe I played this on a rest day and I don't remember it. This is a 1. So it's not equal to -1. And our data is not equal to -999. So that means that we now move X0, which is 1. To the accumulator. And then we move the accumulator to X3. Then move the data to X2. So this writes the address, this writes the... Oh, that writes the... This is for writing, this is for reading. Angelique could interview test and I go to send like, no! Good luck, they don't deserve you. Okay, so that's at 1-1. Turn off that output. Okay. What the fuck is all this shit for? You just wasn't gonna have a pen testing? Why are penetration tests and interviews making you do leak code? No one's like, oh fuck, I need to re-implement a linked list. In a pen test, like... I'm not even a pen tester, what? I guess it's like just a screen to make sure like you can do programming maybe? In which case, shit, maybe a reflection of the current employment environment. 6 interviews deep. 6?! That better be a joke. This is a shit post, right? Like you're 6 interviews deep. This is a shit post. There's no way that they've dragged you along for 6 fucking interviews. And they made you leak code in the 6th one. 6 different interviews, 6 jobs. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, holy fuck. Okay, first interview. Sure, I suppose they're just using leak code as like a great filter for all programming ability. It doesn't matter that much. Like, you should still practice with it because it's the HR approved like shit test to make sure people can actually program. But it doesn't matter that much the actual job. It doesn't mean you're not cut out for pen testing. Leak code is memorization more than anything. It is not related to your actual work. You cannot come up with some sort of solutions unless you've seen it beforehand in a reasonable time frame. And especially if you have not done that content in like a class literally the weeks beforehand, doesn't, like, you would not be able to instantly go, ah yes, obviously memorization is going to be the clear answer here by applying Dijkstra. And I remember how to implement Dijkstra with a depth first search. Yes, let me put a queue in and a stack. Oh, it's not implemented? Sure, I remember how to do that exactly right now. Like, you can know the concepts, but if you don't know the exact way to implement it on the spot, some leak code interviews will just like fail you for that, so. It doesn't matter that much to pen testing. Like, don't take it as a personal failure. Take it more so as just a, okay, it's a stupid rule. But it's a stupid rule that plenty of people follow, so. On the chin. It was open book and asking a lot of explain why this is sus. Oh yeah, the explanation is the main thing. Like, leak code doesn't matter, but explanation is like a key part because, well, for pen testing, you're trying to often explain stuff to people that don't know anything at all about computers, not just other engineers. A pen tester would have to justify it to the CEO of a company for why he's actually being there in the first place. You have to actually justify why the flaw you found is actually a flaw and they have to fix it, or else their company's gonna fucking explode. You have to say like how you fix it, why it can't just be ignored, what the time horizon is before, you know, it starts to become a problem. And that's just some like tangential knowledge about it. Like, I haven't worked as a pen tester. But explaining stuff to customers is a constant in many jobs. Married to a lawyer, very good at paper methodology. Hell yeah. If it's speech that you get nerves for, it's a matter of practice. Because if your logic is sound and your ability to explain stuff is great, sweet. But gift of the gab is a thing some people have, some people don't. Doesn't mean they can't do it. It means they have to force themselves to learn how to. So yeah, don't take it as a personal failure, take it as something to work on. How the fuck did I implement this? I do not remember writing this at all. Was I like fucking... Did I boot up Shenzen I when I was like fucking sick? Last played February. Okay, I was sick. I booted this up when I was fucking sick. God damn it. That's why it doesn't make any fucking sense. Why am I using RAM for this? Like, why am I moving the value of this to here? There should be a counter, if anything, for data packets. Why the fuck am I using the address of the, like, sure, that makes sense, I guess, for 0, 1, or 2. Why the fuck am I using RAM for that? This game called, this is Shenzen I. Very good game. Like I get useful outside the words? Yeah, like matter of practice. Yeah, like this is looking back your old code, except I was fucking munted from a throat infection. What the fuck? Off my ass and fucking antibiotics. What the hell? The fuck is this doing? So I put 1 and 1 in here, and that one was that one. But this is a non-blocking bus? It's a non-blocking bus. So it's whatever the current tick rate is. Okay. So now we move forwards 1, but that should be piping up to there. We got stuck here because this is out of sync. So 0 or 1, keep alive or do nothing. This one is a matter of multiplexing this for, yeah, this logic. Oh, add 1, 0, add 100 to do the 0, 1, 0. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Why is it like this though? Move 0 to X0. Ah, because it's out of sync with the cycles. This is going in a loop on its own and is updating the values, but it's not in sync with when they actually get pushed. Wait, so why the fuck is this like going 1, 1 when it's on with this packet's received at the same time? Ah, okay. So that could be a -1 or it could be a secondary one which is moved over there. So that'd be in the data. So 1 or a 0 for keep alive, keep off. Okay. Hi Mako, how's you two doing? It's going alright. It's a pretty chill day. We ranted about a lot. We had a lovely MS Paint boot up here. Got through quite a bit today. I was a bit cranky. I'm just like kind of confuzzled. So speaking of confuzzled, I think I've confuzzled this where it doesn't really sync up in the way I'd like it to. So I need to make sure that when I activate 1, these packets on at different timescales. They're actually 1, 1 on a non-blocking bus over here. So we have to read both the packets. Now it looks like it's kind of doing that, but yeah, non-blocking packet there. Non-blocking packet there. Non-blocking packet. Non-blocking packet. This should be a non-blocking bus. Because A chooses the address, D chooses the data. This is read and this is write. So now we're at this one and we're pushing 1, so we move this one to 1. So that's our data, so now we need to turn something on. It's not equal to -1. It's not equal to minus 99. So now we move the next packet into the accumulator. And that way we now know that we have to send a signal to P2. Why the fuck am I using RAM for this? I suppose because I have to do all the calculations for this one up here. So add 1, add 10, add 100. This one's going through each of these ones at this time period, but they're desynced. Let's move this one at X3. What we're saying is we're going to say if it's on or off. Oh, okay, we're storing on or off state in here, and then we're meant to read through that. When this is done, that specific packet, and update it when it gets changed. Because you keep them on, so the state of them is stored in there. Okay, that's why I use RAM. And so because this is keep alive 1 on pin 1, we need to store a value 1 in the cell 1 by changing it so that we move the accumulator to this one. So we push accumulator to X3, that changes the write address to here, and that then changes the move X2, and then we'll put a 1 in that position. Yes. And then what should happen now is that we read through this data here, except it's desynced going through each of these. It's now desynced. As usual, your voice is comfy to sleep to. Well, good morning to you. Welcome in. Maybe good night if you're sleeping to it. How about this then? If we have a sleep up here, our current problem is a desync issue. Because it goes sleep 1. Oh wait, we move the sleep 1 to the fucking end, don't we? Dick. Okay. We should only be moving this when this one is updated. So maybe look at the middle of the night to turn your stream on before going back to sleep. Well, that's sweet. Very dedicated. Good morning then. Sleep 1. Why would you be there? Okay. So sleep 1 would then push that to here. Because we have 1 instruction, 1 instruction, 1 instruction, 1 instruction, 1 instruction. Optionally up to 6 instructions here. We just have a no up? Oh no, it's because we go straight to the end. And this one's going in a specific cycle. When you match the number of instructions, it's like a hacky way to do that. So, okay. This can go 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck, they would get desynced either way because there's optional additions here. Is it multiplication? Hang on. Let's open up the menu. There he is in the accumulator register. You'd say you'd add 1. You times 10 that if you need to for the final position. So if it's 1, add 1. If the next one's 1, add 10. Accumulator x2. Hang on. Move 0 to x0. Just if equal to, hang on. Each time it moves down automatically. Oh, each time the accumulator is getting junked around too. Okay, so we need to make this one bigger as well. So copy that, delete that, put that one in. Yeah. And then each time we would reset this. Because when you say move 0 to the accumulator. That updates, it's not updating that with 0 though. So a little flawed in how you're doing that. Okay, so 1 and then 2. So pin 2 is on. Sleep on over there. Now 0. A 0 means that's not -1. It's not -999. Send that to our accumulator. Just 2. And we move our accumulator. Just 2. The address. Move the data to there. That does replace it properly. And this is meant to be after 5 ticks, it has to stop. We didn't implement that. To have all power upwards and 5 more time use have been received. Okay, so we really need like a countdown. Is this the best way to implement this? Probably not. Again, this is a solution that me, while sick from an infection, came up with like a couple weeks ago. We just had to work all this out. It probably would have been better to start again. Yeah, it probably would have been better. What is the difference between the 100p and the 200p? If I check the documentation, 100p is the random access memory. This is the documentation, by the way, Chad. So, 14 memory cells, auto increment features. That's a 200p. Read-only memory. Okay. We don't need that then. Yeah, we wouldn't need that. Unless... No, we wouldn't need that. Unless? No. Okay. So our current issue is that we have store in each of the states in the RAM, and then we have this desynced from this. How do we synchronize the two? X+ is a synchronized protocol. Data zone transfer is with a reader attempting to read and a writer attempting to write. Okay, so I guess we have to like properly sync them up by sending X packets. Like we'd send this and over the, oh fucking Christ. Okay, how the fuck is, okay, let's move that over there. Wait, how'd that work? Yeah. Ah, yep, okay. We could do like that. Does that work? Like connected properly? I don't think they connected properly. Like surely that should be connected. It's not. Okay. Put the PDF up. Oh, my apologies. We'll close that then. I'm just being a dingus. So how, like, could we bridge this over maybe? I can't see another way we could fit that. Too much work for more kill switch. Yeah, this is too much. Let's start again. Brand new design. Put that maybe down here. So we have to consider 1, -1, 0, 1. I'm gonna put in our first little fella. This one we remember that we have to consider the 5 packet timeout. We have 2 packet. 2 pack, if you will. Well, packet types. We have -99, -1. Then we have a 1 first, and then a ID for which one it is. So it can be 0, 1, or 2, or a 0, and then that can be 0, 1, or 2. Those are all our possible packet types. That's all of them. So we have to have a counter. That's like, alright. Each time we RAM. We gotta use the accumulators for each of these. So we leave the 4th one to be the timer. Yeah. So each time we should, and I think we'll have to, yeah, put that in the top left then. We'll check on X0, X1. Alright. And how do I see under them? Ah, sneaky. Yeah, that could work. Maybe. No, couldn't. Okay, let's not be fancy. Do that for now. And so we're gonna have a 5-packet timeout, which, considering the previous one we learned, we can copy all this for now. So we move the current packet, we test if it's equal to -1. Or if it's 1. So if it's -1 or -99, we move ahead. Otherwise, we move that to cumulative, move that in there. Instead of a no-op, we're gonna put in the next one, which would be our RAM. So we would then say oh wait, how do we have a timer for this then? We have to read from it? Does that move automatically down? Hang on, let's see. Yes, it does. Okay. So, we would say move 3 into x3, and then move x2 to the accumulator, add 1, move 3 into x3, move accumulator x2. Yeah, and that will set up the timer. Uh-huh. No, it won't, because that needs to be over there. So, end is gonna be always happening. Yes. Yes, there it is. Okay, that's our ticks. Cool. And then now we have the RAM set up. How do we then bridge that over? Because we should honestly, like, our next step would then be this goes through that's putting in the states of each of them. That's all active. And now that we've passed 5 since the previous one, we remember to reduce that back down. Yeah, okay. Now you how the RAM module works. So the way the RAM module works is this is the address, so you can push in a value to this and it moves this little pointer to the cell of the memory you're going to edit. Then you can read or write to it based off that pointer from either side. So this side will then be, say we put in 3, that moves it 0, 1, 2, index 3. And then we can say move x2 to our accumulator, so it takes it into x2 into the accumulator, so that's a read. And then you can also flip it, and if you write, it's on the right side. But every time it moves the counter backwards. So it moves the counter down by 1. So we have to, that's why we have to reset the counter again, which is annoying. So now we have to just check to see if if RAM, leave a note. if RAM cell 3 greater than 5, if 5 takes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, greater than or equal to 5, so greater than 4, then that means we've reset the counter and then set all to off. Yeah. So we can't rotate that one. We move it back like this. Move that back like that. Move that back like that. Not connected to self. Oh. There. Very tight space. And then we can say like this way. Yeah. And the bridge here is gonna be a bitch. Oh my fucking god, would that work? Oh my god, that does. That does look really cool though. That's fucked. That does work though, that's pretty cool. Hang on, this is 2. I'm gonna write that down as a note. This would be 2, then 1, then that even lines up. Sweet. Okay, sweet. Now, this is when we check in that one, so that's all our packet types. Can we, if you read from the RAM here, because we wanted to do the previous one before we added it better, is there a nicer way to do that that isn't shit? I also realized we had to have our X plus over here, don't we? Yeah. Because the ideal is having the multiplexer. So I'd have that one for P2, P1, P0. This needs to be an X plus. So how do I get that over? Because we want to send out from X2. No, it's still the nicest way to do that. Oh. Cool. Move the top modules up. Oh, that was a note. Yeah, no. Hang on. That's currently there. Then we have that one up there. Can't rotate these ones. So if we're gonna move you, where would you move to? Because it can't be on its side. It can't be on its... Okay, wrong button, but I kept it playing because it was funny. Where would you go to? It's very Chinese. No, it's okay. I just didn't expect the programming job to be Chinese. I do like the look of this, but it is fucked up. Like, this is objectively fucked. Like, this is not okay. How do I connect the RAM to this? Do I use more bridges? Is the answer more bridges? Can I connect? No, I can't connect bridges that way. Probably shouldn't be more bridges, but it could be. Hang on. Oh, wait, yep. Yep, that's fucked, but it works. This is not nice. This is so bad. But it does work. It kind of looks pretty. If you didn't want to know like what it's doing. This is fucked. I'm gonna chuck a whiz. Really quick. Be right back. Stay tuned. Give me a sec. Hello. I just looked in the mirror. I unfortunately have a big ass fucking pimple on my forehead. What if I did the thing again? Where they start putting on non-stream beats music. That could just be DMCA. I fucking am gonna lose my shit. Can they please not put on random other fucking music when I haven't like I'm trying to not get fucking killed. They're gonna kill my ass in fucking Silicon Valley. I'm gonna get ritually decapitated by a copyright lawyer. I just do like stream beats on YouTube. Is it like a YouTube playlist is surely like the original fella. It a AI voice. My brother in Christ. How many AI have you heard? Yeah, fucking dingus. VTube is entirely a parasocial relationship. Get a real job. Oh, is this our first like jobless little 15-year-old raid? Hello, child. I hope one day your parents love you. So anyway, chat. Wow, that's the first time I've had someone be a little shit on YouTube. I feel like that's like a champagne kind of occurrence. Because it happens on Twitch like pretty regularly. But on YouTube, like that's rare. You should get that framed. Hang on, hang on before they disappear. Screenshot that. There we go. First YouTube hate mail. Wow. I also like how like get a real job, and it's like my mother in Christ, I was working like multiple jobs. Or thinks he can be successful by hiding behind an avatar rather than proving himself. I sense a bit of projection from that little buddy. Anything you want to say? Hiding behind an avatar, not your real self on YouTube called Biscuit Boy. He calls himself a biscuit because he doesn't trust himself enough to be a cake. You like dinosaurs? Is that real? Oh fuck, it is actually a child. We've got a fucking Sigma grindset TikTok watching 12-year-old in chat. Like, I like dinosaurs. That real? You not real. Ah, fuck. Like, what do I even say to that? Like, I can't even call him the R word. He doesn't even have, like, a developed, like, any lobe yet. That's not his fault. He's a victim of circumstance, and the circumstance is being born with parents that aren't supervising him. I'm sure his parents are lovely people. I'm sure his parents are lovely people, but they're not fucking watching that kid. And then the parents in chat, do you know where your kids are? This is like the 7 p.m. roll call right now. Do you know where your kids are right now? And they're like, oh, fuck, I don't. What's wrong with dinosaurs? Nothing, but typically if someone's like, I like dinosaurs, that real, you would think, oh, they're a child. Like, there's nothing wrong with dinosaurs, but coupling that with the other dialogue. I don't even know how to ban people on YouTube. Like, do I click the, oh yeah, there's remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel. Where's ban? Mr. Dewey's at school. Hell yeah! I hope your kids are having a lovely day at school then. If you don't have kids, really take care of yourself. Yeah. I guess hide users ban. I suppose so. Tate is the same as this person. Really, they both try to influence others for their gain. Really, I am very smart. Yes. This random VTuber is the same as an international sex criminal who has trafficked women in Romania. I, too, understand economics. My brother in Christ, every job is about extracting value. Like, what do you think anyone is doing? Hardeman definitely is essentially a ban. Oh, okay, so YouTube doesn't want to call it a ban. Mako, please stop trafficking women in Romania. Chat, if you engage in any job, you are just as bad as Andrew Tate. If you play video games on the internet, you are just as bad as a sex criminal. Remember, when you boot up that Fortnite, you gotta look out for the popo. They will knock down your door and demand you pay your reparations to all of your victims. I'm gonna have like a fucking hotline set up with a little chat be like, Mako is defeat. She told me to stop saying meow in chat. And I'm gonna have to like fucking... I'm gonna have to pay like $2.50 for each fucking sub. Me driving a forklift just as bad as sex trafficking. That's how it starts. First you're driving a forklift. Then I'm not sure if I can say that on YouTube. But anyways, I think that's enough out of the children. I suppose YouTube is more likely to have actual children come in. So I should probably learn like what the moderation stuff is to stop that. Because kids really do be having like fucking iPads now. Oh god, a kid with a fucking iPad could just like waltz into the stream. That dipshit could be like 5. I could be arguing with like an actual 5-year-old. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised. What was I doing before this friend? Oh, right. Kids have had iPads for the last 15 years. Yeah, don't remind me. Look, I'm a little behind the times, but surely it's not that bad. Let me play some... Is that mature audience only thing? Okay, on YouTube, saying mature audience implies like sex, drugs, profanity, violence, death, AIDS. And so you wouldn't want to have that like as your tag. Because my shameless goal as a businesswoman is to make money. You're 15? Sorry, little buddy. You really do have to be going outside and make friends. Like, you're not a bad guy. You're too young to be talking to strangers on the internet. It's not good for you. Go frolic outside. There we go. The messages will now be hidden on this channel. I think it worked. I think that's the first bin. Yippee. Where was I? Oh, you were trying to play fucking stream beats. This video is not available. Okay. Things are going good. The stream beats video is not available on YouTube. It got copyright struck or something. Okay, that's fucking great. 241 unavailable videos are hidden. What the fuck? Chat. Where am I supposed to listen to the fucking DMCA free music then? Because Spotify starts playing random shit. What? Doesn't make any fucking sense. You use the stream music and then Spotify's like, yo, what if you listen to Freebird? That'd be fucking sick, and it would for the 5 seconds before I get killed. Just Shenzen of music. Not really. It's pretty quiet. Trolls feeling re-upload and claim the copyright free music. I love YouTube. Like, YouTube is gonna have so many issues with that. Take the oh, hang on. That's nice, actually. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Where was I going with this? Oh, fuck, that's right. Ah, shit. How's the volume, by the way? Like, is the music too loud, or? A little lower? Oh, that's solitaire. It keeps getting louder. There we go. That's good. That's good. Or where was I? What the fuck did I do here? Holy shit. Oh, the counter. That's all right. Okay. So, D1 for data, A1 for address. So, I need to check here. So, if greater than 4, if address 3 is greater than 4, then that means that we have to then reset to 0. Cool. So, in this case, we move 3 to, which one's connected to you? X3. X3. And then move X2 to the accumulator. And then we see greater than or equal to. Which, how do I do that? Test if equal. Okay. Test if greater than accumulator and 4. If it is, move 3, X3, and then move 0, X2. This should work for resetting the counter. Oh, fuck. That's not working. Oh wait, no, it's not move. X0, that's the we're all gonna fucking die counter. That's the turn everything off counter. Fuck. That's not that. It's when there's 5 more times of lives that receiving a data packet. So that's how many times since data packet. And so we only want to do that then when we go there. Yap and go Bill. Hello, welcome then. Oh. Remember to move your limbs and stand up and stretch every hour or else you're gonna sound like me. And I stand up and stretch every hour. So like, you'll sound fucking worse than that. You even sound like this. So currently this one moves these ones up there. We need to test if it's equal to that. Like we could just move that directly in, couldn't we? Add 1 each time. Move X to the accumulator. Add 1. Oh, I know. I know. This one tests for the clock. And then down here, we add 1, then that is for the clock as well. Here, we would then change the accumulator to the now be 0. Now, I don't think we actually even need the test of equal to. Because it should just ignore this value, shouldn't it? Hang on. Oh, fuck, it wraps around. Wait, that could still be fine. No, it's not. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna use go see you play it. Hello, welcome in. I'm having a good time. Oh wait, no, we can't do this because now currently we're mixing the accumulators. Hang on. Moving the accumulators. That probably is the easiest way to do that, isn't it? Did you finish the first level? Hell yeah. Hang on. I think I'm kind of fucked the 7i. Yeah, let's leave like that. How do you move this to a packet, like if it's been more than 5? I have 7 games menu written. That's a good way to put it. So move X0 to accumulate, move account to X3. That's there. X3, X2 accumulator, add 1, move 3 there. That's with that address. This is that RAM there. Oh god, this is out of my brain. What the fuck have I put myself into? How do I do a counter with this? Like, I think simple as we're gonna be just say, all right, 0, 2, 1. So move 1, 0, 0 to X1 just to see what that does. Say 1. 1, 0, 0. Okay, so it corresponds directly this way. So this is 1, 1, 1, 1. That's that corresponds. So then to construct each of these ones, we be reading through them. We go, all right. Move to 0. Move X3 0. Move 0 X3. That's the one. Yep. And then move X2 to accumulate. How the fuck do I stop the fucking stream then? Wait, so how do I, am I back? How does this work? Is it just, does it just kill the entire fucking thing? Thank you, Telstra, you fucking cunt. Does this kick everyone out? What the fuck? I love Australian internet. I love Australian internet. I fucking hate Telstra. God fucking damn it. Is stream back? Hello? I can't see chat. Ah, fuck. But bring up the window. I can't open up... I can't open up YouTube. YouTube isn't loaded. God fuck it. God damn it, son of a fucking bitch. Wait, oh, okay, YouTube loaded. It says I'm live. It says I'm live. Hello? Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, the delay's not fucked. Alright, we're back. EP. I'm noticing my rate's jumping up and down a lot. Hello, we're back. We're back to this one. I love the Australian internet. This is our first YouTube stream, and it crashes. I'm gonna check my router. Let's see what my router page says. BFD supervision has failed. What is BFD supervision failed? BFD detects a fault occurring at incoming internet connection. Oh, okay, so that's a fault with the network. Oh, okay. Great. Oh, cool. I love Australian internet. At least YouTube recovered semi-well. That's a good test for knowing like what happens when it disconnects, because I did not know what would happen. It seems like most people are back though, which is good. And there isn't a massive stream delay, so that's better than Twitch. They're about to recover better than Twitch did, so props to YouTube. That's pretty good. Sweet. Thank you everyone for sticking by. Back to this one. That's a good theme test. So I guess silver lining. It's good to know how that works. What's almost a Google thing, isn't it? Oh yeah. We're up to this one. We're saying move executed data, test if this data is there. Then we could say, this is 0 1 2. 0 1 2. And then this one we have to say add 100. We repeat this one. Add 10. Add 1. Move extruded data each time. This isn't working for shit. Accumulate is 999. Oh, yeah, and then we say move to X1. There you go. It's doing something. Okay, it's the opposite. haven't had a sync issue again. Did you set 111? No, because it's not for every time. We had to do it for something could be 0, something could be 1, something could be 0 or 1. So in this case, we have to check to see if, because it reads the RAM, your condition never changes. Yeah, because each time it reads a new value from RAM. So if you watch this, it starts off at value 0. Each time this automatically goes down by 1. Notice here that's 0. Reads another one. 0. Reads another one. Then moves back up to the top. And the first time I read something, hang on. I was gonna put a 1 in that position, and now we'd have to add a 10 to put the middle in. We had to read 3 packets from this. And so that way we push just the middle in. But why is it desynced? Why is it desynced? How do I get this to properly sync? I feel like an idiot. How the fuck am I still stuck on this? Granted, I have been playing this, like, I do have to relearn it every time I play. Because I go weeks between playing it. But still, shameful. Is there a way to speed this up? We have to do something like this so we have another one that comes out. So we don't have any space for that one. Like, we could fold them through. How do you fold them through? Can't move and add in a single operation? No, because you have to call and grab the info from this one and then add over. So part of this is reading from RAM and then decide what to do with that. Okay. How the fuck would I sync them? That's what I'm confuzzled about. How do I get this to read from the RAM? And not be silly about it. If the data is equal to -1 or -999, we just jump directly to the end. Yeah. And that way we move a counter up. Accumulator. And 2. Surely I should just be able to say add 1 to whatever's there. Oh, wait. Wait, what am I'm wasting a register here. We could just say the data's the one where you, oh my fucking god. Okay. Move X0 to there. I'm gonna say move the data. You say move the data to this one. Oh no, but because I said on or off, the Hang on. No, wait. We do have to do that, don't we? Ah, shit. We do have to have 2 of them there. Because it reads that one first. Son of a bitch. Because it sends -1, 0, a 1. Yeah, we could sleep. We could do SLX. And that way we get rid of the -999. SLX on X0? Oh no, sleeping. Okay, because it's not blocking. God damn it. Oh wait, the negatives don't matter. So we can save an instruction here. So we say sleep on 1. And then we say test if less than 0. Yeah. Oh wait, we now have room for 1 more instruction. God damn it, these ones are out of sync. What the hell? How the fuck do I get this to fucking work? Chad, I'm going insane. I feel like a complete dingus. The timer. If we just let's cut that up. Let's cut that back. And then we'll go just put you there for now. That still has that functionality because I'm not even implemented the clock yet. We could have something else manage the clock. Oh, we could just have a different clock over here. Sleep 1. We'll just say here. Move 100, so say AC add 1. Sleep 1. Here we'll say we'll move 100 to P 0. This just keeps it that cute. Yeah, we don't even need to use that register. I'm a dingus. We just have a separate one here. We use a regular P register. What does 01 signals do again? 1 means on, 0 means off. The secondary packet to that one would then mean which one of these we turn on or off. We have to, if we don't get packets of 5 times, we then need to send a signal to then say, hey, turn all of them off. Can I connect that to that one? Just if greater than ACC 4, if so, 0. Send 0. Move 0, X1. That's not working. Ah. Aha. I know, we send this to here. I know. Ah, shit. Jesus Christ. This cannot be the way to do this. Dear fucking Lord. We only can use the board space. It's like, that's good, but still. Alright, this one is gonna act as our way to say, alright, we've received a packet. So, add one, remove one. P1. So, P1 100. So P0. If it is, then move 0 to ACC. Yes. Move 0 to X0. Otherwise, move X1 to X0. There we go. It's a pass-through. It's a filter. The timer's on this one. Locked on right. SLX. On X1. Hang on. Wait on this one. Wait, what? How's it get stuck then? Good. It sends all zeros. Oh, we never actually checked the... Oh. If it is, when you say move... Oh, that's a part about blocking buses. Shit. I think we need to make it bigger. I think we need to do this. Do we? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so X0 is X1 now. That's X2. Hang on. That's X2. This is X1. Yes. Move X2 to X1, otherwise. Yes. Chat, this is fucked, by the way. Never do this before. This is spaghetti beyond spaghetti belief. How else would we... Can you believe I was gonna stop after like 3 hours of stream? Like, that was a good one. Want to go right now? Hell yeah. As long as it's Italian. It's only spaghetti if your program is Italian. Otherwise, it's a sparkling noodle. Just a bonus stream then? Yeah. So move that to... Move 0 to the accumulator. If we get a signal. Otherwise, we add 1. If the accumulator is greater than 4, then we need to move 0 to X1. Well, first off, we still move X2 to data, but we're just going to ignore that time. Not safe and blocked on raid. SLX X1? Ah, fuck, what the hell? How do we... what? Those are waiting for each other, so that's why you sleep 1. Oh, it's SLX2! There we go. It's not fucking working. Why the fuck is that not working? Oh, sleep 2. Wait, does all this work? Oh, fuck, it might not work. Ah, shit. I think this might not work. Do we just give up? I just realized. With this one, we're sending over 1111, and this is on an X bus. That means the X bus is blocking. And so, if it ever has to be like, okay, keep sending this one whenever we get new info. This one stalls and waits, and this one stalls and waits, and they aren't synced together. That's never gonna fucking work. I guess someone works to put the stuff in the fucking the cells. Damn it. We could say this each time. Save one. Ah. It still doesn't fucking activate the what? Diffuser. And move zero diffuser. Oh wait. Move zero diffuser. There we go. That. Sensors thing up. That there. That should be a 1. That should. Why is that a 1? They should only be sleeping when they're done. How do I get them to fucking sleep? And be synced up together? God fucking damn it. Okay. Move X0 to data. That's the first packet 1. Oh, we have to put the X buses first, don't we? That's the only way. We put the X buses first. That's the only way. Yeah? Maybe? Is it? So when we send that one, okay, let's do move this one up here. That's first. Move accumulator X1. Move 0 to accumulator. Okay. What in the fuck are you doing? That makes no goddamn fucking sense. That makes no goddamn fucking sense in here. What the fucking shit? It moves there. This one should be waiting until this one has finished its entire sequence. So we need to be waiting for this. Dear Lord. Mother of God. This cannot be a solution. This should not work. I should go to jail for writing any of this. Why are you playing Australian Shell working Intel? Good question. Very good question. We're trying to program. I'm not sure how. Well, not a program. I don't know how the fuck to get this shit to work. This is fucked. In like 70 different ways. I shouldn't be here. I should have been doing fucking the solitaire minigame again. See, this is fun. I really feel like you can reach like fucking enlightenment doing this. It also has music we never heard before. That puts that one up there. If you can try and reveal these cards. Oh, there's a 2 and a 9. Okay, hang on. Aha. Oh, there's a 1 over there. There's a 1 there. The next... I could go to the nat 8. I could go on nat 8. This is Mahjong. This is Chinese solitaire. What makes it Chinese? It's in Chinese. The instructions don't tell you everything. You have to get the dragon cards up to the top left. So they put the dragon cards up in the top left. There's nowhere for this one to go currently. Some of the phrase cell. Oh, okay, that's what's called then. Put that one up there. I phrase that one. We then have to find a 6 for that to go to, which can go, that can go there actually. There's the 1's over there then. The 2 that connects to that one's up there. The green is probably the one we shouldn't be going for. We should probably be going for the red. Was this 2? And go under a 3. I know, brilliant observation. But put this one up here, we can then reach this one to go over to here. Yes. That's 3 of them exposed. Now you expose this one. As 5 goes under a 6 somewhere. Shit. Have I fucked it? I might have. I might have. I might have gotten too hasty. Let this be a lesson to you. Patience is a virtue. there. This one we can't free here until we get rid of that one. But this one can't go into there. That one can't go into there. And this one can't go into any 8s. So I fucked it. I'm gonna go back to my stupid remote kill switch. Fuck. This is so much worse than I remember it being a couple of seconds ago. Oh god. Why did I do this? How the fuck do you get a non-blocking expert? The documentation shit. Then again, every job's documentation is kind of shit. No one ever writes documentation. That's fine though. What's the fucking... Is this the documentation? No, that's a stupid fucking pillar. Hang on. Which one's the... Tips with back pain. Set up and stretch regularly. You should be doing exercises. Ideally, get a good chair so you prevent the back pain in the first place. When back pain is there, you should be seeing a doctor. Ideally, a physio, because it will not get better on its own, and also it can just get worse if you aren't taking care of yourself. So back pain primarily is preventative. Lift with your knees. Don't bend your back. But pretty much anything. What the fuck is my manual? Okay. Put that fucker up. Yeah, you wouldn't want to like crack any bones without knowing how to. So the X-Bus. Surely there's gotta be like a good explanation for this. There's both a reader attempt on write and a writer attempt on write. If a reader writer is attempted without a corresponding operation on a connected device, the operation will block. So there's sleeps. Sleep until data is available to be read on the X+ pin specified by the operand. We've really fucked this up. Dear Lord. There's a not. Digit. Wait. DGT, DST? Wait. Isolate specified digit of the value and so it results in the ACC register. Set the digit specified with the first operand to the value of the second operand. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. DST. Hang on. All that can be replaced by DST. Because that's what this is doing. We're adding the digits in there. In ACC. Oh my fucking... This can all be replaced by a loop. So I'll show you. Oh god damn it, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, so move X2 down. Jump. Just to start. Is it there? JMP. JMP start. do that 3 times. End. You have to count it there, do 3 times. Oh no, we can't do a loop like properly 3 times. That way we can just copy paste it 3 times. Alright. Essentially what we'd be doing is DST. So the digit of ACC specified by first operand to value of second operand. To set this to 1. So we'd say digit of 0 to... Okay, let's not do fancy loops. Let's just say move x2 to data. This would then be 0 or 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Then let's say set the digit 0 to x2. Then we'd say set 1. Set 2. That saves a couple instructions. Never mind, I have no idea what the fuck this is doing now. Really, I'm bouncing between was so back and was so it's so over. So DST is the digit by the first operand to the value of the second operand. Digit 0 means all the zeros go on the right hand side. Okay. So I have these instructions there for data sheets. DST. Oh, I know. It's meant to be damp. That's why. Yeah, there it goes. Don't know why it's doing what it's doing, but it's doing something. Why is this detecting all of them is on? Okay, 1. 0 x0. X0 to accumulator. That's a 1 in the middle. Oh, because it's out of sync. Okay. Because it's out of sync. Smash that like button. Thank you. It's out of sync. So currently, I'm going to tell this one to then, once we've gone through and set the memory for this time, then we send a signal. Just like this one, which then says, hey, grab the data. Oh god. This is so fucked. Oh wait, we can, if we connect these properly, like if we could copy this design. This is part of the timer. And when the timer is finished, this one reads through all the RAM. I think we do still need multiple of these ones. We need to read once for each of these. Okay. Okay. I should have done this from the fucking beginning. I should have schizophrenically typed this out. So, we have to consider the following. That we have a non-blocking signal, which this keeps sending out either -1, -999, or 0, or 1. If it's these ones, we then have to get a second packet, which could be 0, 1, or 2. So it could be, if it's these ones, that means we need to add 1 to our, I'll say timer ++. And then over in this one, we consider, alright, then send these over to the pins. I mean, you store the state. So that needs to get stored in RAM. And then we need to read each of the values of 0, 1, 2 over, and this could be each of these being 0 or 1. And that needs to then go into the actual pins. Each of these can be 0 or 1. Cool. And so, we have to wait until we've read the whole packet before we read from here. So part of the issue currently is that we have to, this one has to wait for this one. We're not currently doing that. And then there's an additional component where if this is greater than 4, that means that we send 0 instead. So we'd have to either write all zeros to RAM or have a bypass for this. So we have all that happen first, and then we send a secondary signal out. And so we have this one SLX on this one's register, maybe? So we free X register, which I think is the one that's had a state change. Well, it's zeros to everything. So it's still 0 because it's like the pins. So it's easier to say all zeros. So this one, this will have to be its own computer / the multiplexer. And we'll have to wait on an X register from this one. This is a lot easier to do than to have it on the board. This makes way more sense. Okay. Why didn't I do this 3 hours ago. I hope everyone's still enjoying it though. Alright, so the timer will write zeros to RAM. And so the timer has to go through here, so for the packets. And so every time we get a packet, that means that this is timer equals 0. Should we go for work tomorrow? Good night. Have a good sleep. So we could have, as far as this goes, we have the computer that reads from the Wi-Fi, RX. And so we have one computer, and this one determines, alright, if it's this packet, this one. This packet, send to the other computer. We have this one where it needs to read 2 separate packets. You can say, this one checks to C, and if it's if packet is less than 0, that means we say timer plus plus. It's not 1 AM, it's 1:30. It's 1:30 AM, but that's fine. I'm having fun. What am I meant to do with this one then? How many computers? So we have a computer here that reads, and then you determine if we read once or if we read twice. If we read once, we just send a timer signal. So we have to send probably a different computer here. Send timer. So we'd send that to a timer computer. And this one will say, all right, SLX on this one. Maybe. Otherwise, when you read the packet, so read this one, so this will be in the data. And this would be move to the accumulator. This would be the first packet, this would be the second packet, if there is necessary. And in that case, we'd be sending could you sync to each of these? Yeah. So we send that one there. We have one X there, 1X there. We send this to RAM. So that updates that one. We say update RAM. And then when that is finished, we would then have to have a signal, the X bus, and so that would have to come out through here. And when that one's done, then we read from RAM. We'd say this one goes to the address, this one goes from data, we'd read the RAM. And then we would do all of the DST. And then we would send that to this one. And then this one would then say, if timer 0, else the X plus. Yeah, this works. Alright, so the timer here is measured in that one, and we need to send that through another signal. Now, do we have a space for this in this clusterfuck we have made? In this Garden of Eden? No. Fuck. Because currently, that's our X plus we need. We want to send that. This is our timer, that's that logic. We could also have like a special value here. Like if we can't reach this, we could have a special value in a certain slot of RAM. Which is cooked, but like we could. So not on board. That can't fit. That's that one. You have more bridges. We could do like oh, we can't we? Maybe part connected itself. So we might have to do the case where we have a RAM over here. And so we say, all right. Oop. And every time we jump back up to loop, we can say move the data. So move to, what's that one? 714. Move 13 to X3. Move X2 to data. Yeah, that'll work. This would be like our check. What it? Ah, shit. Move 0 to accumulator, move 0 to X3, move that to dat. Test that dat, test that dat. Don't have space. So the only way we can do that is if we have the wait, can we move that like over there? Hang on, because we did have this on the... Here's where we currently are. Okay, so we're gonna move all these. That connects to that one. And that connects down to that one. So if we instead were to say this, that gives us more space. I think it still looks the same as it does. And so we could then say a blocking one on here. So we can move all of this over. Yeah. Yes. Hope is not dead. Hope is slightly dead. Hope is not dead. I'll connect to yourself. So you connect that one to down to here. Hope is dead. Bonjour. Hello. This is abominable. Like the diagram I've got, like, oh, easy. They're grid. Why doesn't mine look like that? We send a timer there. It goes to RAM. This is the same like number of computer stuffs. 3 computers. Up there. This should be reasonable. Instead, it's kind of fucked up. Have more water. So I connect this one to RAM. This one needs to, like, when you connect X3, X2. How you on a D1? If I had more space over here, that'd be fine. I'm getting an idea. That help? Not that would work. Chat, this is fucked. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I can just move this here. Move all X1s to be X2 instead. Move X2 to be X3. Still moving X1. Yeah, this should still, like, relatively work. So we can move everything over by 1. No, we couldn't, because we have to have it aside from that fucking edge. Fuck. That's the idea what's happening? That's fine. That's completely fine. If we move that onto there, we have it connected just like that instead. We free up a lot of this bullfuckery space. Oh my fucking god, we don't need any of this. Why did I do this? I'm fucking mentally ill. It did look cool, but still. There was no need for any of that. That was 100% completely unnecessary. That was fucked. Okay. We still have the issue of not being able to fit this in anywhere. God damn it. If it could just like do that, my world would be saved. So now we're in the manual. Yeah, that's reasonable. Okay. Can we connect the same pins? Like, could we do this? Does that work? Huh. Kind of. So I'm gonna block on this one until we're ready. Can we fit that in there? We did fit that in there. We fit that in there next zero. So I'm gonna say x1, x0. So we will say, well, it's cool. Yeah, Sheds is really good. It's a good Zactronics game. So we'll say SLX x0. So we'll wait on there, and we'll only move here when it is x0. Locked on read. X3 down. Let's send over the data if we have the data. Right. Prepare by the grill. Can I get away with like a smaller one? Yes. We may not need all of this. The X inputs could be a bit of a pain. That's why I had that, because it was like that before. Okay, we'll say 1 and then 0. We don't mean the data, that fucking... That's why that was there. Alright. Keep your secrets. Okay. You move the data from that one into here. Accumulate X1. Do that at the end, don't we? Yes. We get away with just a timer. Yes. We could use more computers. If we simply just do more compute, this will throw more chips at it. You will not regret more chip. Yeah, the answer is always just more compute. So I wonder if we can maybe. God, I feel schizo. If we change that one to just be for the clock. What was the plan? If time is 0, else X. On X, free RAM. Oh, fuck, that's right. Hang on. We change this one to just be like P1. We make this just the timer. Move 0x2. Yeah, so we let this one keep track of the timer. Sleep 1. This one's gonna be there. This one's gonna be P1. Then we'll say this one for this one down over here. Says Frenula Marine Brain. Looks like you're in front of your. I'm sure you'll get it one day. I hope I do too. Don't worry, we're in the same boat. I am befuddled and perplexed. So if we are, we could connect those two like that way. So test if that's equal to that one. So move that over there. SLX X3. I think we're getting somewhere. I will fucking finish this, I swear to God. This one should keep going forever. Yes, pod. Not sleeping, blocked on right. Move 1 to X0. What the fuck? What do you mean 1 to X0? That's the fucking read. What? Like, are you fucking kidding? Move 1 to X0, that's the receiver. What the fuck did I put that there for? Hang on. So this reads the RAM. Also, all this is predicated on the fact that this better fucking work. And if it doesn't, we're cooked. Just dead. X3 data goes there. What game is this? This is Shenzen I. We play as a Chinese programmer. In Shenzen. This is a kill switch for a military company. We work for a very ethical company, by the way. Move X0 to data. Test if less than data 0. If it is, move 0 to P0. Jump to the end. Otherwise, move 0 to the accumulator. The accumulator X3 for the address. Move dat to X2. Otherwise, move 100 to P0. Move 1 to X0. Okay. End sleep for 1. Move 1 to X0. X1. That's right, because this one's X0. I mixed those two. That's where it was. Okay. Final sleep and blocked on right. Move 1 to X1. Move accumulated to X1. The should have moved sleep 1. Nope. Pod on safe and blocked on right. X1. Okay, sleep X1. Blocked on right. What the fuck? So you wait for this one. You move through these ones. Get that. Someone explain to me why the fuck this is stuck. Hang on. Move 1 to X1. Then move that there. That to there. Then we've got the data into here should be going now back down to X2. Our accumulator is not greater than 4, so move that to there. Which is great. is that blocked? How does that get stuck? We never read it. There we go. Oh my god, Chad. It's fucking synced. It's fucking synced. It's fucking synced. You just need to make sure it actually now goes off. Holy fuck, it's actually synced. That did work. We now just need to turn off properly. Holy shit. Okay, breakpoint. Oh my god. Okay, and now this accumulates. We've received no packet. Oh, that's keep alive. That's keep alive. Let's keep alive. Fuck. Because the time is only at the end. Test if less than. Test if greater than -2. Test if x0 is greater than -2. Sorry, DHE is less than -2. Yeah, so this one will count the keep alive packet because -1 is greater than -2. So that counts as a keep alive packet. Send the keep alive signal to the timer. Cool. And let me say that resets that didn't keep alive. Damn it, I was asleep. Oh no. Oh no. We're at sync issues again. Wait, do we even need this? Oh my god, we could just connect this, can't we? Oh my god. This is a non-blocking bus. I'm a fucking idiot. We could do that the whole time. There we go. Move exert. Oh no, we need a larger one, motherfuck you. God damn it, son of a fucking bitch. How's YouTube side stream gone so far? It recovered from disconnect surprisingly better than Twitch does. Like, there was no delay. Which is good. And most people are back in the stream. What's on YouTube feed even though I barely touch you here? Hell yeah! The algorithm's working. Ooh, you want to watch The Office Lady? Ooh. Hang on, can we switch this on here? Do we need the accumulator? Wait, do we use the accumulator here? Move extra data, test if that's greater than 4. If yeah, we don't use the fucking accumulator here. Oh my fucking god, we don't even need this whole one, we can just, oh my god. Because you can connect the RX here to keep the stay alive pack. Oh. Okay. That'll determine the stay alive packets. Oh my god, okay. So we can swap these around even. So we can swap these two. So we don't even need the P0. Because okay, this one has to have one X pin to connect to this side, one X pin to connect to this side. This one just needs to send a signal for the timer. Is Shenzen I? Yeah, Shenzen I, welcome in. So, okay. Top one, we'll need to grab packet, check packet is greater than -2. If yes, timer equals 0. If no, timer plus plus. Well, we'll say ACC. Yeah. And then we could just send out that every time. Right? Yeah. So that one is going to need more data. So move you in. Move you here. Move you up here. Move X0 to dat. If data is greater than -2, then move 0 to the accumulator. Otherwise, add 1. Sleep 1. Yes. And then we now do this one. Yeah, and then we have to connect these two then. We could go for X buses. How's it going? It's going good, welcome in. I'm at the edge of my fucking sanity. I can feel my brain like literally boiling. I'm determined to get this finished, and we're on YouTube, so it's fine. Like, I can feel things popping in my head. That to have an aneurysm. I meant to go for a couple hours. I'm fucking raw dog on life right now. I'm at the edge of my sanity. So check for this one. Each time increase the packets up there. Is this the only one that can have that memory? Wait. We could just get away with one. Hang on. Touch of greater than. X0. This might still work. I have no idea though. It's working. It's fucking working. I'm a fucking... Yep. That is working. So we just have to make sure this one works. Why does this stop working? Okay, so this is sleeping for 3. How'd this happen? But in a circuit board, this is Shenzen I, so kind of. Oh no, we can't do this because it can only be read by one at a time. That's the problem. Bugger. You can still do this though. You can still test the... If it's this, then do this. I want to say move 100 to P0. move 0, please. Yeah. Do that. Just equal to 100. P1 100. If it is, add 1. No, it isn't. Add 1. If it is, move 0 to accumulate. Motherfucker, please work. God fucking damn it. Okay. 1. 0. Why is it 0? Oh, wait, we never said this. Okay, hang on. If... That's why. Oh. Move ACC P0. We can just move the accumulated directly. Move P0 accumulated. Son of a... Wait, hang on. We're close. Oh, we can't sleep Alex on this always. Fuck. Shit. Because you need to do this and then do the shit. God damn it. Because currently we have an issue where this is blocked waiting. And like it won't until it gets another packet. Check this one. So effectively, this is only checking per packet. If you get rid of this one, it gets blocked on read. If we had it in 2 separate reads, that'd just be fucking annoying. Because we'd have to deal with that. This one, gotta consider that we have to read the timer, and And then if greater than 4, send x2. So send a 0 to x2. Else, read buzz. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's the answer. Read time if greater than 4 there, otherwise you read the bus. Okay. So we only SLX on this one. If we need to. User accumulator. Retrieve data. Yeah, so that one. Else. God fucking damn it, motherfucking. And then I got stuck there, it still gets stuck. It still gets stuck. Motherfuck. How the fuck do you sync them then? That's fucked. Oh wait, we can use P signals. This one doesn't need to be synced. Is that good? Oh, P0. P1. Does that only go up to 100? I think that might only go up to 100, doesn't it? Yes, it does. God, fuck, no, we can't. Okay. Deke. God damn it, motherfuck. This whole thing not sleeping? Like the stream or the puzzle? Because one's pretty likely at this point. Because once we get to here now, we're waiting for this one to be finished. How the fuck do you keep this in sync otherwise? It's like we have the clock works, but this is fucked. could make this a smaller one, bypass this, and send that over to the... Oh, that's gross. Hang on. I think I see a way. We don't need the accumulator here. So what we're gonna say here is... X1, and then push this through this way. This one we don't need to move, just accumulator, move accumulator to that one. Add in a note, delete that. Yeah, we are fucked. Well, GG. Oh no, we need to add this one. There. We could be there. So we can get to that point. That one stuck there. Is that because because that one's not sending other ones. Yeah. Why is it not sending other ones? Cool. So we save one. Data. These ones are all over there. Oh no. We do need to wipe it out. Oh no. They had to settle in Missouri. I'm gonna lose my shit. Good night. Thank you for coming. Gosh, have a good sleep to you. Okay. Fuck. 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 How do I zero out the memory? Can I just like kill all of it? Shit. Shit. Fuck. Oh. So, did you have reset this? Oh, okay, back to the drawing board. It's not just send 0x2, it's send 0 to the RAM. It just sends 0 to the... Oh god. That requires everything to be on. No. Okay, so that's that one. Revision 2. This is gonna require... moving there. RAM. And the timer would have to reset everything. Oh no. Okay. So receiver into our current packet checker. That goes into that one. And then we need to make sure that that would then... We have some that goes into a RAM. And when the timer is past 5, we then have to kick the RAM back down. Oh. How in the fuck do I fit this in? How in the fuck? Okay, so we currently have our timer. Is our P signal for the timer? And when this is greater than, we would then send an X signal to another one, and this would say reset everything in the RAM, and we have another one which connects down into the regular grab plus read. Dear fucking God. So... I think in terms of space, we're able to save space by deleting this one. This one is currently just a pass-through for this. Yes. That solves all our sync issues. Yeah, we saw the problem with the memory being not being reset. So, this does give us space, and we're gonna just duplicate that before we have to restart again. Copy, copy, there we go. Fuck it. Cool. Alright. connect this one up to here. That could go over there. Maybe. Or move like that. Then we say x1 instead. Move like this. That's for... This connects to x0, that connects to x3, x2. That still even work. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking scream. This is currently how we're accessing this one. We could hijack one of these. Numbers and letters, how hard could it be? So true. This is where we currently are, so it's working for all these ones. It's just not working on the reset, because the reset is triggered by sending a 0 over here. And in that case, you'd have to send that right there. If we do a two-way, like, read in that one, that'd be fucked. Oh god. Could we? No. That'd be silly. Could be? Does that trigger like every tick? No, we shouldn't read him from the same one. Okay. Timer here though, like how do we reset these? How the wait, manual. This is for the 100p. Okay. Save fee Chinese. Save fee. We're in reverse. Oh god. That's it. Oh, that's it. Okay. Fuck. There's 2 outputs in the first thing. You don't need both of those? Yeah, I'm not sure we can really do much with this one. It's like with this, we're reading each of these into here. It's fucked up that we have to read the on or off first. Lord in heaven, holy fucking shit. Is there any possible signal I could get which would reset everything? How in the fuck would I reset everything? Damn it, you can't put them on top. Unless... Does that label's bucket has a hole in it? If anything, it's the label's fault. Look, it's 2:38 in the morning. But past this incoherency. Yeah, TS100 is another Zachtronics game. Move. 0. Just if less than. Pulse. Pulse. Gen PXY. Move 100. Sleep. Move 0. Sleep. That could be a full reset. If you go on the D register, yeah. Gen. B1. Wait, no, that's stupid. It doesn't even do what I think it would do. We have a 0. Oh, that does work on that. Must be simple error. No, it doesn't. Okay. Move 0 to X1. It happened instantly? It does as soon as it reaches that. Okay, so if we were to hook up something to here, there is a chance. There is a chance. Oh god, I feel sick. I feel sick. I've been started this fucking problem of a fucking idiot. This is why people drink, god fucking damn it. How do I get that from there over there? Fuck. time is 0, then everything has to be reset to 0. Wait. Wait, would we be able to do this in 1? Do we even need the timer over here? Hang on. Hang on. We don't need the accumulator. We would just say move X0 to X3. We can keep the accumulator for ourselves. Oh my god. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Damn it. Hang on. We might still be able to do this. Move 0 to accumulator if that's true. Else, add 1. If this is greater than 3, this is greater than 3. And that means that we can then reset everything in there. Yes. Move 0 A0. No, X3. Yeah, we could get rid of this. We could get rid of this. Yes. Sickos. Haha, yes. Move 0 to accumulated variable. If accumulated is greater than 3, then we need to reset everything. Now you have the space afforded to us by this. We should be able to move all this over and have room for a reset button. Wait, no, we can just say this instead. Can we? No. How's it no easy resets? Okay. Is there any loop for this? In 3. Move X0 to X3. And then Because the ones we need would be move 0 to x3, and then move 0 x2 3 times. Need 4 lines of code. We can't spare 4 lines. Wait, yes we can. We can move the— oh my god. It's the original thing I was talking about. Oh, okay. We don't need to reset the RAM at all. We just ignore it if it's not on. Oh, I know we do need to reset the RAM, don't we? That was our original problem. I'm inventing problems that already exist. We've reset that to 0. We do. Jump to the end. Okay. Move this over. Simply connect this like this. And connect this one like this one. Where's this game? Suffering. So we could build a bridge in like that. And then do they have to be mismatched like this? That is so rude. That's what we had before. I don't see any way out of this. It isn't suffering. Like we can move you closer, maybe. Oh, yes. Wait, yes. Oh my god. Okay. That should still be the same. Yeah, it's still the same. We just need to implement the functionality. Nice to catch a stream, Yavin. Hello, this is nearly 8 hours in. I meant to go for 3. And then someone said, surely you should play a game today. I should have said no. I regret this. I regret this. I fucking regret this. This puzzle's driving me fucking insane. There's not enough space. My brain's mush. Are you winning? No! does this help? Ah. Wait, that'll be good. Hang on. I could just do that the whole fucking time. Why was I putting out that fuck? Okay. Same principle. Yes. Yes. No. No. Wait. That won't work. That'd be silly. Please don't start turning games for the solitaire. Yeah. I kinda wish I was doing that instead. Okay, hang on. Like that. That doesn't work. X3 is the address. And so D1 is the data. Yes, that's still the same. How do I trigger a reset? Fuck. I can't look. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. That might work. Holy fucking shit. I want to go to sleep. I'm at my fucking wits. I feel like I'm gonna start hallucinating shit. I should grab a glass of water before I fully hallucinate. Also, chat, just to be clear here, I've had no break today. I had lunch, then I did work until 7 p.m. It's now 3 a.m. on stream. Gone to the work was for stream stuff. I'm feeling great. Okay, so if we have this one triggered here. What we want to do is move. Else. Yes. Yes. Move 100 to P1. Else. Move 0 to P1. And now, if equal to 100 at P0, then we would start a loop. Loop. If it's equal to 100, then we would say move 0 to x0. And then jump to the loop. And we would then use the accumulator here. So it'd say add 1. And at the end, we'd say move 0 to accumulator. Monkey worked the full day. Yeah. And this way, if it's on, if the signal to kill everything is on, then we move 0 to this one, and that triggers all the data to be reset. We add 1, we jump back up. And we say the first one there is test if equal to. Test if equal to sorry, test if less than 13. Fuck. Is that kind of going? Did I do something? Why is that going? Fuck. Good. Fuck. Why? We found, okay, great. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, let's move that. Son of a bitch. Come on. Good. fuck it. Why? Why? I choose to suffer. I don't know why I'm here still. Why did I do this? What the fuck? This is gonna ruin my sleep schedule. What the fuck? Why is this so resetting? Okay. I'm confused. Ah, it's not sending more to them. Because it's sleeping now for next. Oh. That's the issue. Oh my god, we're there, we're there, we're there. Son of a fuck. There's more. There's more to the side. There's more to the side. Hey, look, that counts. That fucking counts. That fucking counts. Fuck it, fuck it. Fuck it. You all saw it. Look at this. The issue is that when it goes greater than these two, that's where it fucks up. Needs to be wait till it's 5. They simply do it. Fuckily bull. Yeah. God. Fuck. Why? Why are we here just to suffer? Why are we here just to suffer? It was no 3M, yes, yeah, I've made mistakes. I've made a lot of mistakes. Good night, Cleo, thanks for checking in. Why did I do this? I've learned a lot, but I'm fucking miserable. You know what? Failure is what makes us stronger, and I'm gonna consider that failure for today. That's a win of failure. Anyway, if you still want to listen to me less delirious, you can go through and watch the lovely brand new My Side playthrough. Guess what, chat? After the stream, you can go up to here, can't you? Look. It's me, but less delirious. Watch it, please. You had to put lots of effort into it. Please watch it, please. Yippee! How do I end the stream? How do I do that? Everyone please go watch the, well, not, end immediately? Oh dear. Is there like a... What can I... How does this like work? Are we good? Oh. Well thank you for coming. Good night. See you tomorrow maybe. I hope I regret doing this. My mentality was off from the start. Okay, I was sleepy. Don't program in arcane languages that you haven't touched in months. This was an omen. And I feel like, oh man. Thank you for coming. See you on Twitch tomorrow night. Please come. Please watch the video. Alright, good night. Sleep tight.